Welcome to the party. I am Data Lustra, the AI version of the goddess
Rutabaga.
of... What?
I felt like somebody had to keep the tradition of interrupting your intro.
Okay, alright. I have the...
So I was like, what's the most random thing I can say right now to throw her off? Rutabaga.
What the fuck? Okay. Um,
It was the first thing that came to my head.
fair enough. Yeah, I have Data Lustra, the AI version of the goddess of debauchery and revelry, and, I'm here, with this asshole.
Another nickname I've added to the list. I have been called punk, gremlin, little shit, and asshole. I am a menace.
Clearly.
I'm just like my idol, Spider-Man.
Hey, fair enough, my dude.
Anyways, hello, hello there. I'm Milwaukee Shad the XR, space cowboy incubus with a flair of time travel in there.
Yep. I choked. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm doing that too. I need to hydrate real quick.
Ba, ba, ba. Um, anything else you want to add?
uh. Oh well, I mean, I guess I can't go into too much of it because it's IRL. But a good news thing here is, my financial situation might start stabilizing pretty soon because I heard back from an agency that I've been trying to get in contact with.
Oh, fuck
I
yeah.
am scheduled to make a business call tomorrow.
Ooh. Can you say what kind of
Hope
agency it is, or is
uh,
that too much?
it's one that helps me with finding a good paying job. So I don't have
Oh.
to go through the process of being rejected in job applications 8,000 times before I get the minimum wage job that feels like fucking hell.
Yeah.
Because your boy's autistic, so he struggles with those job interviews.
Hey,
This
yo.
agency is supposed to help me with that part, so I can actually get a decent paying job.
Gee. Your girl's also autistic. But I also have the natural charisma to be like, I can ace this interview.
I have natural charisma too. It's just at the same time,
Yeah.
I feel like charisma doesn't work that well when the person interviewing you, you're like 9 times out of 10 fairly certain it's an AI.
Probably. I don't know. I've only
Oh,
I've
that
only ever
reminds.
failed
That
two.
reminds.
Hmm?
That reminds. I have two stories here, real quick. So first off, your boy been DoorDash, and that's how he keeps a roof over his head
Fuck
during all this.
yeah.
By the way,
Yeah. So if you ever got
I
food
have.
from Milwaukee in like North Carolina or something, that I don't I was going with a
That
northern
cool.
state, and I think it's a southern state.
It's like on the line there.
I was I was
I
I was
need. I
going
would
I was
have.
thinking like
I need to.
Minnesota, but then I
I
was
would
like I was
have.
like North Carolina sounds good.
Honestly, actually I kind of want to look at a map to see which one's further north.
I think Minnesota is like right at the top, like bordering Canada, and the North Carolina
Fair
is like
enough.
right in the middle.
Anyways, and funny American geometry, no, not
Geometry.
geology aside.
No, geology's not right either.
Oh,
I think it's geography.
whatever. Geography. Look, can, can you tell? Look, uh,
Huh?
college was not for me.
It wasn't for me either. That's why I didn't go.
Anyways, my two funny stories involving this, they're both funny, but also kind of like, man, that's depressing. I have, throughout my door dashing adventures, seen two things that make me realize I'm living in a dystopia.
Yeah.
I have had a few different restaurants where, in order to pick up the order, I kid you not, I had to interact with a AI assistant intercom system.
Why?
I don't fucking know. The other thing was, during the DoorDash, naturally, I need gas. The gas
Uh-huh.
station I stopped at felt less like a gas station and more like one of those gas places you see in a cyberpunk novel. there was no indoors. There was a bathroom with a lock, a single building with the pumps, which was the cashier's entire office space. They were not allowed to leave until their shift was done from said office space, by the way.
Damn.
A bulletproof glass window was the only way to interact with them, and all of the concessions and stuff that you normally have at a gas station,
Mm-hmm.
including like things for your engines, were stuck behind equally like glass casing walls that you had to open up while outside, by the way, not inside. All this was outside. And then you walk up to the cashier place and put it all in front of them, like one of those, like in one of those movies where you're putting all of your possible contraband shit into a like sorter at a prison. That's what it felt like.
Okay.
Eh,
So, so there was bulletproof glass over
uh-huh.
over the equipment that's outside that you buy.
Yes.
What's just stopping
As
people from
well,
stealing that? If you could just open up the glass.
well, there's a big loud speaker system that's probably there to yell at you, and cameras everywhere, which will
Okay,
scan your license plate.
okay. There's ways of around that. I know of them.
Oh yeah, no. It's an absolute embarrassment on the security side of things. But I think the thing that makes it dystopian is I can't go inside a nice air-conditioned gas station and like socialize or like go into those walk-in beer caves that some gas stations have. They don't do that anymore, and
Uh,
it made me realize we're going into a corporate dystopia.
we going? We're already there, buddy.
It's
Look at
one thing
Helda.
to read about.
Look.
Look. It's one thing to read about it on the news.
Mhm.
It's another thing to personally witness it firsthand.
Mhm. Have you been outside?
I feel like, given that I said I have been door dashing, I think that should be plenty answer enough.
Yeah. But you going out there. You're obviously you should have seen the sign's already there.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
What with the
they're
fact
all
that
there.
half of the restaurants drive-through personnel that you interact with are just
Mhm.
AIs now, and
Yeah.
then you got gas stations that don't feel like gas stations anymore.
Yeah.
And half of the places that I stopped to go pick up food have like a no loitering or no soliciting sign. Like you're not
Yeah.
even allowed to just hang out at the strip mall anymore.
I mean, have you seen what they do to like places where homeless people can sleep? Like a good place for a homeless person to sleep?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
spiky
Yeah.
architecture.
So bad. So dumb. Let's let's leave one dystopian future for another, shall we?
Just, I was about to say,
Wow.
speaking of dystopias,
Speaking of dystopias, let's fall from hell, guys. Let's become hell fallers.
I thought we were diving.
Diving, falling, same
Right.
thing.
So are we gonna be fighting in the city then?
I was just
So
going
yeah.
to the one that had the thing on it.
Oh,
Hmm?
nice. Uh, so I was looking at the modifiers for this operation, and we will have NPCs on our side.
Oh, nice. Do you want to eradicate automatron, sabotage
Let's do
airbase,
the
or destroy
let's do the
command?
eradicate. Let's do the eradicate last because that's the one where we're on the center island and we're just endlessly swarmed by robots. That's probably
Okay.
not a good first mission.
Probably not. So do you want to sabotage airbase or destroy command bunker?
Let's do airbase. That should be a good warm up mission.
Okay. All right, let's do this shit. Here we go. We have our orders, Captain.
I love the fact that the cutscene changes depending on how many players are in the party.
Mm-hmm.
The FTL cutscenes.
Yeah, it reminds me of Destiny. None of them are working. There we go.
Say, are you taking the left one or the right one?
I'm taking whatever one shows up. All right, let's do this. Come along,
Good.
Titan. Jeremy.
Oh,
No, Jeffrey.
hey, Hey, Lustra,
Huh?
I just unlocked a new thing and I'm immediately going to use it.
Okay, do it.
Just so you know.
Do it.
Oh, it's gonna be so much. Yeah, it's gonna be so much fun. Uh, hmm.
Just please don't use mines. Do,
I'm not
do.
gonna use mines. I learned my lesson. I'm not throwing out mines anymore.
Yeah, we don't see those.
Oh, yeah, no, neither of y'all saw them. That's...
No, we just kept blowing up. I feel like during that mission you killed us more than the enemies did. And we died a lot during that mission.
Yeah. Oh, shit. I just saw one of our ships get blown up from orbit.
Oh. Wait,
That's supposed to
one of our
represent...
ships, like mine or yours, or the Royal us as
No,
in
no, no,
the
no.
army?
Royal us.
Oh, okay. We must avenge our brother or sister in arms.
We...
Or
The gender
non-binary
neutral...
pound,
The,
pro.
the gender neutral term you're looking for is diver.
Our
We must
sibling.
avenge our diver! We must avenge our diver in arms!
Let's avenge our father in arms.
After all, it's like Maxter says, surface guarantees gender affirmation.
Yeah. Come along, Titan. But doggo.
Funny, after all, funny YouTube man said that, so it must be true.
Who's funny with YouTube, man?
Maxwell. He's the dude who makes the videos that go really fucking fast.
I don't think I've watched him.
Anyways, look, so I got a new backpack. Watch what this does.
Huh? I'm watching. What?
I can teleport.
You can. Whose technology did we steal?
The squids.
Oh.
I finally unlocked the teleportation backpack.
That's cool.
I'm going to be using this very often, just so you know.
Fair enough.
Like, oh wait, actually, there's a secondary objective that's right here next to us. We should take care of that first.
Sounds
'Cause,
good.
like,
I'm with you. I just kind of go. I don't really pay attention to what's going on around.
sometimes I wonder if I should have given a walkie teleportation as opposed to super speed.
I mean, I have
'Cause it's
I have
like
teleportation. Let's put our teleportation. No robots. We got clankers.
Die. I keep calling them tin cans. I've never called them clankers.
I call them clankers. Oh,
Yeah, I get why people call them clankers. Is that about to drop a tech on me? No, okay.
wait. That could have been fun because we were both standing there.
But yeah, 'cause I just noticed a big glowing red light above me. I'm like, is it about to drop something on me?
Oh, killed it.
Hey, could you do me a favor and throw a grenade into that thing over there?
I could attempt to. I got the impact
Aim
one.
for the vents!
I got the impact one, so,
Ow. Well, if you can, don't worry.
nope.
Don't worry. I got it. Step back.
Okay, heading back.
I got it.
Kabam! Oh, we're in range of enemy artillery, Walker.
Let him try and hit me with a mortar shell.
Oh, I'm out of ammo. I forgot to start music for this. I was like, something's missing.
Let them try and hit me with mortar shell. They're about as inaccurate. They're about as inaccurate as
Stormtroopers?
stormtroopers.
You know there's a canon reason for why stormtroopers cannot aim?
Yes. Yes. No. They can't aim. It's that one scene. That one scene in the first movie, and that's the only scene people seem to fucking remember.
Oh no.
I'm going on a rant. I'm going on a rant.
Okay. Before you go on that rant, there's a moment where in the fourth movie, where Obi-Wan or Ben, because he stands his name, Ben was like
Interchangeable,
see those,
really.
it really is. You see those shots. They're too precise or something like that. It couldn't be. It couldn't be somebody else. This must have been
Stormtroopers.
Stormtroopers.
He said it couldn't be Tusken Raiders. Those shots are too
Yeah,
precise.
it was something like that. But then I'm talking about in I think fuck I just did gamer reload. I'm talking about in the Rebel ship cartoon. There's a part where Rex, the clone,
Oh yeah,
gets into
when they
a
went under.
yeah,
they
he
went
goes undercover.
undercover.
He goes undercover as a stormtrooper, and he takes off his helmet, going, I can't fucking see. He doesn't say fucking because it's the kid show, but he's like, I can't see in this blasted thing.
I do love that they came up with. Side note about that show. I do love that they came up with their child-friendly approved swear word in that show.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So
yeah.
instead of saying fuck, they say Carabass.
Oh. Yeah.
I don't know why they say Carabass, but I've always figured it's so they can get away with saying fuck.
I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I just,
you can't break its armor from there.
that's not me. That's not me.
Oh.
That's tight. Okay, cool. You killed it. Yeah, but yeah.
You have a railgun.
So there is a. Oh, I cannot hit my friend. So I'll just defend you, I guess.
Alright, cover me while I take out the orders.
Grenade?
Anyways, as you were saying.
No, that was the end of my rant or my statement. You can go ahead and do your rant now.
So the whole thing about Stormtroopers can't aim for shit is in episode 4, one fucking scene in the entire movie, in the entire franchise. Also, your turret is hitting the other corner. Look
Look at those bullets going across though. I know. I think it's shooting at us, but it also looks like it's no, it's actually not. That's actually it's bouncing off. That's really funny. Ricochet. But yeah, okay, yeah. One scene.
I feel like with how often it was hitting that mortar, it should have just destroyed it through concussion force alone.
Right. Oh,
Anyways, the scenes I'm talking about is when they're getting away with the Millennium Falcon after Ben dies, and the Stormtroopers don't hit any of their shots on their characters. Everybody equates that to being the reason that Stormtroopers cannot aim. This is objectively false. They were ordered to purposely miss because Vader took a gambit and put a tracker on Han's ship to see if they would lead them directly to the Rebel base.
Also,
In every other instance, they had no such orders and hit their fucking marks. Case in point, with the Jawas and their sand dune in episode 4, or in episode 5, where every single rebel they saw on Hoth was fucking shot in the head.
also, can we also say that this is all the main characters on the fucking base? They're not just gonna get shot, because if they got shot, the whole story's over.
Indeed.
They had
the Stormtrooper inaccuracy name has always bothered me.
I like them because they're funny. I know they're not not real, except for that one time when Rex was like, I can't fucking see.
I think that's more equated to the fact that Rex is so used to the Mark 1 clone armor helmets, and the Stormtrooper helmets were very much not. Well, Mark 2, Mark 1. Point is, those are very different helmet designs.
Yeah, but I do find that funny though. Titan, why are you hiding?
Is Titan out of ammo?
Oh yeah, ammo is out of ammo. It's red. Ow, fuck, what? I know it was being shot.
They have a machine gun encampment over there. I just noticed that.
Oh.
Sorry about that.
I didn't even notice. Let me see if I can hit him.
Yeah, one of them had grabbed a machine. So there's like a machine gun mounted on a wall right there. We were standing right in front of its line of fire like idiots. So here, I'll go to it. See, this thing. They had a machine gun encampment.
Well, that would explain it. I'm gonna. Oh, never mind.
I'm gonna use their own machine gun against them.
Alright, I'm gonna drop a resupply over here.
Never mind. This piece of report barricade
Or
is blocked.
this was a bad spot. I didn't see all of them over there. I just want a resupply, man.
Also, can I just say I'm glad to finally know somebody else who enjoys Rebels.
I've never actually seen it. I've just been watching clips of it.
Uh,
But I'm sure I would
uh,
like it. When it first came out, I kind of wrote it off like I did with Pokemon Sun and Moon because of the animation style.
uh,
But like actually
for,
watching those clips,
for
I'm
the,
like, this show is actually really good. I still don't like the animation style, but other than that, it looks like a really good show.
for me, for the longest time, the only other people who I could talk to the show about without them immediately bashing on it was my family. Because we've always been, because our family has always been, or my family, not ours.
Yeah. I mean, friends are family. Let's be honest.
Friends are family, and friends is another word for family, depending
Yeah.
on how close set friends are.
Yeah, exactly.
And found family's a thing. Found family is actually my favorite trope in anime.
Oh, those kind of died.
I think I think Titan got rid of most of the reinforcements.
All right, I'm throwing down.
But yes, I've enjoyed Rebels. I liked it for a few different reasons. One of the reasons I actually liked it was because we had a Star Wars show that didn't just cover like war on like the Earth-like planets. They had missions where they went to gas giants or went through a nebula, and I thought that was really fucking cool. Because it feels like in all of these space fantasy genres, we spend a lot of time on planets that look similar to Earth. We very rarely see them like
Oh,
explore
what the fuck? I was
cosmos
nowhere near
proper.
you.
I missed that. I missed it.
You missed what? Oh.
Oh, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it one of these days. Got it.
Yeah, I don't think my impact grenades are even working.
Impact grenades can kind of work on bot spawners. You just have to angle it right.
I like him because oh, there's a grenade behind you. I like him because I don't have to like time my grenades. I can just toss, you know.
But yes, that's the big reason why I liked Rebels. We get to see them like do missions where they're like trying to grab something out of a gas giant, or
No,
they explore like
that is
solar
true.
body anomalies.
I
think
do definitely agree with you. We're too often in places where we're just like on Earth, basically. In
it's like
sci-fi.
Earth, but it's like most sci-fis are like, this is Earth, but with slightly spicier atmosphere.
This is Earth, but has two suns.
Yeah.
Hello, I can't
You might
fight
want to step back. You might want to run back. I just dropped a bit on it.
Okay. Yeah, but I definitely agree with you, and I know live action stuff can't really come to that yet. I guess it can with CGI, but I don't know. CGI is good and all, but like you need like practical.
I think it's saying something that the most experience that the most often I've seen a genre like cover spatial anomalies isn't any of the space fantasy or sci-fi genres, but fucking Green Lantern comics.
Yeah, you're not wrong. That's actually something really. That's something you could technically do with that new TTRPG we're talking about playing.
Absolutely. We might run a run. That nuke did not land where I threw it. It decided to bounce. And it didn't even destroy the thing I wanted it to destroy.
Damn. No, I mean, we want to announce it. Because I mean,
I heard that they're
oh,
gonna.
I should actually say since we're on stream about it with it and talking about it. So Fang won't be joining us for some time. He's got some. He doesn't have access to his computer, so for a while. So he's not going to be streaming with us for a
It's
while.
unfortunate.
It is unfortunate, and that means VTM is on a hiatus until then. So Uwagi and I have been talking about playing a new not VTM, but TTRPG until that time comes that we can play again with Fang.
Hey, can you drop the hell bomb on this thing while I take care of their security?
What, this
now?
thing right here? This,
the plane looking thing.
Thing I'm shooting.
Yeah, the thing you're shooting at.
Okay. Oh, wrong button. Fuck! Hi! Get away from me!
Everything okay?
No!
No, everything is in fact not okay.
I'm out of ammo! I had to run away.
Apologies, I ran out of bullets in my main gun, so I'm having to like use a slope fire revolver to cover your retreat.
Yep, I'm out of ammo too. Titan's down, so I'm just throwing out all my kids. Not all of my kids, obviously. I still have some in reserves, but like I'm very much prepared
There's a
now.
lull. I'm gonna reload my gun.
I need full ammo, so I'm gonna drop a resupply while we have a lull.
All right. My nukes are back, so I'm gonna start throwing nukes at them.
Okay. Why did that not go down?
Boom, boom.
There it goes. Now it's going down. Okay.
Oh.
What's up?
It's gonna take a while for my ship to actually fire for the strike.
Fly over
You
here.
see that? The repositioning? It took a whole ass 30 seconds to reposition.
Resupply
Is it
there.
gonna miss?
Well, you might want to wait for my son to stop shooting before you get in there.
If I crouch, he won't shoot me.
Well, he's not shooting. It's the backfire, whatever that's called.
The backblast, I believe, is
Oh.
the term. Good news, I got rid of their spawners, so now we can call those in.
So we want to nuke this, yes?
Yes.
With a hell bomb.
Yes.
Wait. No, where are you going? Don't come after me.
We gotta arf it.
Oh. Fuck, I didn't know. I
I mean,
thought it just drops the nuke.
No. The things I've been dropping are mini nukes. Not as powerful, but they don't require me to arm them.
Oh. I didn't know the difference.
Well, the main difference is explosion size. Observe.
Boom! There's no mushroom cloud.
I think our graphics are too. There's supposed to be a mushroom cloud, but the problem is the big flashy orb it covers it. But there is supposed to be a mushroom cloud.
Hey, Uwaki, our suits, our Helldivers uniforms or whatever armor, are they do they count as radiation suits? Nope. No, they do not.
They have the Half-Life symbol on them, like Morgan Freeman's. Or
I
Gordon
don't-
Freeman. Not Morgan. Gordon.
With Morgan
Wait, no.
with Morgan Freeman from Half-Life. Wow. I didn't know he was in Half-Life. or
I feel
actually
terrible.
Uh-huh.
I always feel terrible when I get them mixed up.
Well, I don't think you're supposed to feel. I mean, Brian calls it half a life.
Well, it's just, one of them is like, a real-life actor. The other one's a fictional character.
Look, I'm sure he's cool with being called.
With being related to Gordon.
Could be all of my fucking here to ask. I'm from there. I'm from there. Oh, I can't fall down and I can't get up. I can get up.
Oh, does somebody need a stim pack?
No, I'm actually fine. I was just like, it was just. Can you stop walking up on me like that, my dude? You too.
I'm wondering if bringing a sword would have been a good call, given how often they keep getting close to us.
I don't know. They're getting a lot closer than they normally get. Who the fuck is shooting me?
I'm trying to cover your flank as best I can.
All right. We're cleared.
Okay, well, we still gotta get rid of their control tower. That's where they relay all their information that they get from their recon
Oh,
drones.
you
And
scared me. Not you, Nasif.
okay. So, am I scaring you with my military technobabble?
Yeah, yeah. Your technobabble is too much for me.
I always wanted to join the military, but unfortunately, mental conditions prevented me from it.
Yeah,
From joining
I
it.
get that. This sounds really bad, but it's a true story. One of my best friends from high school joined the military, and in boot camp they kicked him out because he was too, and I quote, too slow, not physically slow, mentally slow. This is what they told him. This is what they told him when they kicked him out. You're too slow.
That does not surprise me at all. The military does not hold back.
I don't know. I feel
Which it makes sense.
Yeah.
It makes sense because if you're in active service, there is always the risk that you are going to be in a life or death gunfight.
Oh, I agree, but okay. Speaking from experience, from having mental conditions, I'm not gonna call them illnesses because they're not, but like ADHD and autism at the very least, those are the ones I have. They could actually really help in those scenarios.
Technically speaking, yes.
I'm a lot calmer than somebody who isn't neurospicy in situations that call for or that are like would panic other people.
Yes, I get what you mean.
And my mind works so much faster. Like I get distracted with the ADHD, but like I'm on Adderall right now, and so there are ways.
Well, the big reason is the one I wanted to join specifically was the Air Force, and you're never allowed to fly any sort of aerial device if you have ADHD for very obvious reasons.
Yeah, I understand that one. Like I don't drive for a very similar reason because I get distracted. So I don't even drive because of my ADHD.
Thought that sea triple was a pond for a second.
So you did it too,
It's
huh?
like, the difference is I got trigger discipline.
Well, I didn't shoot. I haven't shot anybody.
Congratulations, you have gained trigger discipline.
A little bit.
But I would say the main reason I had wanted to join was because I was very lonely growing up, and and with the military, a big thing about it is the camaraderie, which was like the main appealing factor to me. I just wanted to have a place where I felt like I belonged.
That makes sense. That makes sense. I get that. I definitely have. I understand it. I never really had it because I've always had Brian pretty much for my entire life. So it's never been a big.
I almost had somebody like that.
I'm not but yeah. So Brian's been there since the 4th grade. Like we met each other on like the 2nd day of 4th grade, and then become literal best friends overnight.
I knew you two were childhood friends, but wow. I had somebody very similar to that almost. I met them in the 5th grade. For reasons that are. So, do you remember before I was talking about the mental conditions and how they had like affected me growing up? Part of that was with the education system.
See, you're shooting over there, Steve. I can't see what you're shooting at.
I can see it, but it's stuck behind the playground, which for some reason is bulletproof.
It's made of bulletproof, child protective stuff material.
You know what? Congratulations, we have finally made child-proof playground.
Oh, they're dead now. Fuck. Yeah, no.
So because of that, I kept getting transferred to different elementary schools growing up. During the 5th grade, which was the last time I got transferred, there was one kid that I met. And we were pretty much friends all the way to high school. After, although like in my sophomore year, I had to relocate, but this time for reasons that are a little bit more personal. And oh, hold on. Unfortunately, oh, thought that grenade would destroy it. Oh well. Anyways, because of that, I ended up losing contact with that friend. But
That sucks. It always sucks when you have friends that either, you know, for situations out of your control, you guys have to like split up and not talk together anymore.
it's always an unfortunate. Alright, from a nuke.
I'm sure. Hello. your flash scared me. I know. Like everyone's had those like a friend moved or something, or you moved, but like I remember one. I remember one that the one that really hurt was this was I was probably in the 5th or 6th grade, something like that. And he was my next door neighbor. We just like hung out all the time. That one sucked. I also had a crush on his sister.
Of course she did.
But this is before Swap Lustra was a thing. Oops, sorry.
No, you're fine. It's my fault for deciding I'm gonna go fist the guy with 2 sword arms.
Oh, hello.
Oh, you're out of it. Do you have a pistol?
Yeah, I do, but that's why I'm putting down sentries. Oh, Liberty saved me. I thought my character said somebody saved me. I was like, well, but I'm saving myself. What are you talking about? This is my big problem right now with this is with my build is that I have no ammo ever. So I've got to like continually throw down resupplies. But if I continually do that, then you know. But if you're good to go, I can drop one. Or actually, you just respawn, so you should be fine.
Look, I've learned how to do very good ammo conservation because when I'm not playing with you guys, I play with people who are very greedy with resupply. So I've learned how to be very conservative and how to, practice aiming the shots to make each bullet count. So I got no qualms letting you guys consume the entire resupply.
I don't like doing it unless I know that I can, like, you guys are fine with, you know, stuff. Like, you guys are full on supplies, then I'll like, take some of them.
Hey,
Like, there's
hang
still
on, I'm
one
gonna
of
clear
them.
the lines.
It looks like Titan's cool. Maybe if I'll stop being shot at. I don't know why Titan keeps breaking, like, he just won't come out anymore.
We need to figure out which button on controller lets you interact with your
I've pushed them
backpack.
all.
Maybe it's a combination of buttons?
I don't know. But it only seems to be once in a while. Hey guys! Right, you almost got hit by that.
That'll never get old. The robots throw a grenade at me. I toss it right back at them.
Oh yeah, I forgot you can do that.
I actually... Wait, I have a funny story involving that, with Half-Life actually.
Yeah, I'm listening.
So... in Half-Life 2, in one of the levels, you had to deal with combined snipers, who were, like, entrenched in apartments. I remember in one case, there was a sniper who was fully boarded up in an apartment. So in order to get rid of him, I just threw a grenade through the window he had opened to snipe me. And as I'm waiting for it to go off, I just hear him go, "Shit!" Boom! I, like, should have heard him say shit. I didn't know they said that, so in response to the grenade.
Fuck, I jumped for it. That's fine.
I love when developers code little things like that in their
Yeah,
games.
it's so good. Fuck, I couldn't get it. Vamos. Yeah, there's a thing, or not out of ammo. I'm out of grenades, so I can't blow up that refinery down there, or whatever they're called, respawn location.
Yeah, refinery works fine. Yes, call in your buddies on the spot that's about to go kaboom.
Oh, I hope it's a little bit bigger. That's why I wasn't shooting.
You want a bigger kaboom? I got a bigger kaboom.
Let's do it! Bigger kaboom! Wait, how the fuck are you still alive?
Ironically, one of them did die.
Well, no. I was talking about the airship or the dropship. The airship. Wow. Good job,
I
Lustra.
don't know how it's still. I mean, tomato. Both of the gunship and the dropship look almost completely identical, so I understand.
Oh no. I mean, like airships are just kind of airships, not planes.
I mean, this technically speaking, the dropships there are technically a airship of type.
Fair.
Oh, you might want to run. It's about to go boom in about 7 seconds.
Not bad. I felt down and went boom.
I noticed you went boom.
I went boom so hard. Oh, you got my sample? Oh, no, there's my sample.
She got that boom. God,
She got that boom. That boom.
Gotta get that boom. Gotta get that boom. Great, now you get me stuck on. Now you get the song stuck in my head.
You got it stuck in my head, so it's only fair.
Hey, you know what other song we can get stuck in our head?
Mm-hmm.
My baby don't mess around with this, I know for sure.
I know the song, I just don't know the song.
Oh. Wait, no, I can do better.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody
once
told me the
world.
world is gonna roll me.
Where's Fang to throw that into the chat? I don't know if it'll even work. Let me see if I can get it going. I don't know if it'll actually play from my end.
What do you mean bot outpost spotted? There's no bot outpost on the map.
Let's see. FBI, no. Looking for Smash Mouth. Not emotional damage. Yeah, okay, this is one I will actually hear. Somebody wants to hold me, the world is gonna roll me.
I ain't the sharpest.
Where's now I miss Fang. Fang, get your ass in chat so I can tell you how much I miss you. I know it's only been like a day since I talked to him last, but like Jesus.
I think that just shows how close of a bond the two of you have.
Well, I mean, we're siblings, so.
No, I totally get it. I totally get it, but there have been times where my brother and I will just go days without talking to one another.
I mean, Fang and I will do that too, but like, this is something that we were doing together and now we're not doing it, you know?
Yeah. Actually, one of the big reasons I don't play Rivals as much as other folks do.
You and your brother used to play it?
I mean, we still do on occasions, but it's like it just doesn't feel the same if I'm not playing with him, you know?
I get it. Like this is a very different vibe from what we normally do.
True. I miss Fang and his giant robots, and your turret's always taking out his giant robots.
Right? What is that doing?
It's lighting a beacon to Gondor.
Gondor calls for aid! So does that guy. That guy was also calling for aid when I shot him.
wish there was a warbot that let me that let me look like a space knight.
That'd be pretty cool.
It's also very unlikely to happen.
Yeah, well, I mean, the armor you're wearing right now kind of looks like that.
Well, it's supposed to be space cop, but fair enough.
Space cop, nice. Same thing in a sense.
I suppose you're right.
They're supposed to be the same thing. Or actually, I heard something recently. I don't know what it was, but it was something about really? This was a really bad placement for this. Are you seeing this? When they walk up,
Yeah.
watch them when it walks up. Or watch it when they walk up.
Yeah, I usually place them on corners.
I was trying to put it further, but it just didn't go as far as I wanted it to. Or wait, I think is this the one or is that one?
The robot was stabbing your son, so I shot the robot in the head.
How dare!
I've already taken care of the offender.
But they're a hive mind, aren't they?
No, I think that's the barks.
Oh.
And the zombies.
Do these
Especially
don't have a hive mind? 'Cause they're all connected to the same system.
We don't know actually, but they could be individuals.
Well, because they were originally cyborgs, right?
Yeah. Although, we don't know if these are the same cyborgs fully roboticized. In fact, if anything, these could be the creation offspring of the cyborgs, because they call themselves the children of Cyberstan.
Makes sense.
That's another reason why I don't think it's a hive mind and they're personalized. What if they were a hive mind? Why do they call themselves the children of Cyberstan and not the child of Cyberstan?
Fair point. Well, I mean, Legion in Mass Effect doesn't talk about. It talks about Geth as a separate entity from himself.
Maybe it's a Legion situation then.
But Legion also has the Geth hive mind.
That could actually that could be what it is. They could have like a Geth style hive mind. We did?
Yeah, there's two.
No, we
the middle
didn't.
one. It's a 1 out of 3.
What the fuck?
Wait,
What the
when
fuck
did we
did
kill civilians? I don't remember killing any civilians.
My nuke.
Oh.
They didn't run away from the big nuke explosion.
Ah, that would do it. That would do it. Alright, I gotta start. I should start my music.
Yeah.
It's only on my end chat, so you guys won't hear it, but yeah. What should I listen to today? What do you think?
The Super Earth National Anthem. I'm kidding.
Anime music it is. What?
Sorry, I was while you were looking for music, I was looking at Reddit, and the first meme I saw was, "You remind me of Sigismund, High Marshal. Thank you, my lord." That wasn't a compliment.
That's great.
I know you don't know much about Warhammer, but at the very least, you can still get why that's funny.
Oh, wrong thing. That thing. That's what I need. Cool, let's go. I don't think I think I still don't have the stuff I need to upgrade, right?
Do I have the stuff I need to upgrade my I have one fucking upgrade left. I am about 30 rare samples away from being able to get my final fucking upgrade, and then I will have a fully upgraded ship. God damn it, just let my OCD be OCD. Aw, I miss the engineer.
Why?
On the engineering bay upgrade section, there's a picture of an NPC who is no longer there, actually, when you go to look at it.
Oh, there's 6. So I need
Well, I mean, a big
5
thing
more.
about it is
The purple.
is that she went on strike, and the developers decided to respect her decision and removed her NPC and thus her lines from the game, so they couldn't make a profit off of her while she was on strike.
Oh, that was nice of them at the very least.
Yes.
Okay, so you said do that one last, so destroy command bunkers.
Yeah.
Let's go destroy some command bunkers. Go
Those are
do
gonna be a
the...
bit harder to break.
Huh?
I said those are gonna be a bit harder to break.
Why?
Because they shoot back.
Everything shoots back. What are you talking about?
Spotters.
Hmm?
Not the spotters.
Fair enough.
What's a prank? What's a prank? Sorry, your boy is a little indecisive at the moment.
Nah, you do you, man. Dude. Take your time. Whatever you want is what you want to do. Just don't bring mines, please. Look, I'll even accept you going scorched earth on this. All right?
Okay.
Because the fire is at
Perfect,
least
now-
cool. You know, it's not just a sudden like, oh, I'm dead. It's a, oh shit, I'm on fire.
For the record, I wasn't actually gonna bring the mine. I just wanted to see your reaction.
I didn't even notice you did it. So I don't know what the symbols are except for my turrets. Cause I only have one build and I stick to it.
Hey, if it works, it works.
Yeah, I like being a summoner. You know, I've always liked the summoner like concept. You know, having basically someone else fight for you over. Well, I mean, you're still fighting with them, obviously. You're giving commands and whatnot. But I've always thought it was cool. Summoners are just cool, okay?
No, I totally understand.
But I mean, like, just fighting is cool too. You know, like. I mean, the only reason I've never done it in like D&D, like the summoner class, never did the summoner class, because I've always been told that like it disrupts gameplay to have like to you know, needing all these things.
See, it's like everybody wants to do the necromancer build until they actually have to start getting into the logistics of doing a necromancer build.
Yep, I remember one person I played with did the whole necromancer thing and like did like the whole necromancer arming thing, but then realized like we were like level like 6 or 7 at this point, and he realized that he couldn't keep up with like the cost of spell slots because the spell only lasts for 24 hours or something like that.
Yeah, honestly, if you're gonna do a necromancer build, don't focus on like summoning a bunch of weak little zombies.
Yep.
You should focus on having one really powerful undead each level, and just finding different ways to buff that one undead. It is so much easier, and it keeps up your players who are built for the combats.
Yeah. I mean, I agree with that, but I also like the concept of I'm going in with a giant fucking army, but you know, it's D&D, so it's gonna be a lot harder to actually do that.
I've always liked the necromancer build where instead of having an army of zombies, I'm like, hi, I'm a maniacal evil mad wizard, and this is my second in command, my personal death knight. This is Dave. Say hi, Dave.
Yeah,
Hi,
I
Dave.
like that too. I think it's just. Oh, hi Blink, welcome to the party. Sorry, the redeems that don't say sound alerts I can't actually hear. I'm pretty sure you guys can hear them. I just can't. Where are you? There you are.
Where were you, Blake? You were supposed to meet us for D&D tonight.
Oh, was Blink supposed to meet you for D&D?
So before I come on to do Helldivers, I'm a player in the D&D game. Blink's one of the other players.
Ah.
I don't. I had to give him smack for it one time, just this one time.
Did
I'm not
he say
actually.
anything, or was it just like a no call, no show?
Sometimes it's a no show, but it's like IRL. We
Oh
can't.
yeah, IRL comes first, man. Ow.
Exactly.
I got distracted if you can get up there.
I'm now realizing the fall bringing nothing but flamethrowers to the bot fronts.
Hey, it's
But
cool
you know what?
though.
I have I have made my choice. I'm committing to it. What the?
Okay,
What
everything.
destroyed it?
Before I got here, everything blowed up. Ow, fuck!
What
I'm not bad.
destroyed it?
I don't know. A
If you
big
didn't
kaboom.
destroy it, I didn't destroy it. What destroyed
A
it?
big kaboom. That's all it was. Kaboom. Hello. I am here.
Oh,
Hmm?
I missed. There we go. Okay, we need to get back behind cover. Because I have found where the van bunker is and it is currently trying to snipe us.
Oh.
Oh.
You think you could? You best. You best. You best. I'm still ow, fuck. Ow, fuck. Ow, fuck. Is that? I don't think it's actually hitting me. I think that time it actually hit me.
Not hitting you, hey?
I was saying I don't think it actually hit me yet. It didn't hit me as I was saying it. Once we get sniped
hit it
as
with
soon
mirages.
as I... Oh. Can I get my dog in?
I just heard somebody screaming terror as they were being burned alive.
Yeah, it happened.
On the plus side, I think they stopped. I think the bunker stopped shooting us.
Nope, it's starting
Like
again.
this.
Right as you said it. What?
just gonna keep my mouth
This
shut.
fucking tower over here is like you called me out, you piece of shit. Here, let me shoot you in the head because you're saying I'm missing you, and then I'm gonna start shooting you because you're saying I'm not shooting at you. I think whoever's sniping is very petty.
I can vibe with that. My kindred spirit. Okay, so how are we gonna approach this thing uphill, given that I'm built for close quarters assault, and you're not exactly built to punch through heavy armor.
Nope, I am definitely not. I have turrets to do it, but yeah. Well, get out of there, Steve. Okay.
This flamethrower actually has surprisingly long range. Look at that! I'm hitting him with the flamethrower from across the street.
Yeah, I'm seeing this. So, what are we going to do here?
So I noticed my barrage took out the turret on the right. We're going to try to crawl onto its what I have basically created as a blind spot for it, where it can't hit us.
Okay, sounds good.
God, take it, Titan! You're giving away our location.
The butt is sticky. No, not sticky. Sticky. Hello?
If this mud was sticky, we would not be moving at all.
I mean, sticky mud's always kind of sticky.
It's more gooey.
Fair. Could be a little bit of both. Ow!
Alright. You stay back.
I'm trying to get to cover. Your arm's fine, lady. Me.
Alright. I'm gonna try and juke it.
Alright. Didn't even fire at you, what the fuck? And I get out of cover for 1 second. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? They really had a fucking grudge against me.
I feel like they should have a grudge against me when I hit them with a fire bombard.
You would think, but like they were just like, nah, this one's on site. Look again, try to hit me.
Don't worry. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, that's what you get, asshole. Walkie's dead.
I no-clipped through the floor, by the way.
That's funny. Have we gotten no thingies yet? Oh, you did. I didn't have samples.
I grabbed them.
Oh, that's why.
Them, like,
I grabbed yours.
I keep grabbing all of them like
Oh,
So
I don't need
you
that.
know how in Fallout you have like this habit of wanting to grab everything that bolted down?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like that in this game too.
I get it. No, I mean, I only really, like, I know I was saying it last time, but I was saying that as a bit, that was, like, so you don't grab my samples, you know, give me my samples back and all that, you know, I was saying it as a bit last time. I don't actually care if I get my samples. I'd rather you get them than me leave them behind.
That's wrong. We share them.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't actually care. It's all a bit. Oh, fuck it.
No, I know. I know Elizabeth. How do I miss with a flamethrower?
Good question. I mean, wow, that was. I just had a really interesting thought. More frustrating, I would say. Oh, hello. Imagine a game like this, but with like, not Mass Effect, Morrowind. That's what it's called. Morrowind, like hit roll every single time.
Halt, citizen. You have violated the traffic laws by crossing the street with. Okay then. I see. I guess we have figured out how Lustra feels about traffic laws.
I can't get over there. I gotta go around.
Imagine not having a jetpack.
Imagine not having a son.
Ow.
Out of ammo. Titan. Oh, you're out of ammo. Right when I needed you the most, Titan.
I want a flamethrower guard dog.
That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I think there is one. I think I saw it. No?
There's one that shoots gas.
That might have been the one I'm thinking of. Ow! Fuck! Cannon turret. Hit me head on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Does it annoy you that I do this?
You're not as bad as some folks.
That's fair. I also don't care.
And I also know you're doing it as a bit.
Yeah. That's funny to watch it go. What was I at? Oh yeah, I can look at the map. No, the map. I want the map. Nope, that's not the map. What's the one for the map again?
Holy shit, that worked. Wait, if it worked on the tank cannon, does it...
That's the button for the map. What?
Does it work on this?
That's what work?
I'm trying to see if I can flamethrower the buildings.
Oh. I'll be the close.
No. No, I cannot.
Damn. Alright, like back to action. Where's them?
Well, I can flamethrower some of them.
What difficulties we need to for? Oh, hello! Holy shit, there are a lot of them.
It's a good thing I got a flamethrower.
So I'm throwing down sentries to help. Don't shoot that way, you're gonna hit your brother. Okay, that's a bad place to prepare me.
Hey, do you by chance have a spare stim pack?
Yeah, well, it's not gonna help now. Oh, I might have put you right on him. No, you didn't.
I bled out because your son shot me.
Which son shot you? Was it kaboom or drrrr?
The burr one.
Ah, yeah, that was, yeah, Jeffrey is, Jeffrey's a good boy. He was trying to protect his Uncle Uwaki, and it turned out that, Uncle Uwaki was in the way.
He's a little, enthusiastic. He has a little bit too much enthusiasm.
Yeah, exactly. Look, are you gonna scold the boy for having enthusiasm?
No. I know I got scolded like that.
Yeah, that's I hate it first, but you know. I just wanted to help out. Like, you're just making things worse, okay? There's better ways to tell me that. I'm gonna be a terrible parent.
I want to try to be the best parent I can be. Like, joking aside.
Oh yeah, obviously, if I do become a parent, which is not likely, let's be honest here.
No, I think out of everybody in the group, the one most likely to become a parent is me because I want to be a parent.
Ooh.
I just know I'm not ready.
Yeah, I get that. I mean, it's not even on my radar right now, you know. It's not something I want or diswant, you know. Diswant. That's the word.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Get me the fuck out of here so you can drop on that.
Yeah, good idea given what happened last time.
You know, I was also gonna say that it's impossible for me to, you know, actually have a kid, you know, or, you know, get pregnant. But I have sex with trans girls, so is this possible?
Yeah. As long as they are woman,
Yeah.
you're I don't know why I'm losing my voice. You're DTF.
Yeah. Hi, hello, run away. They're using Iwaki's tactics.
Okay, well now I can't handle that. Alright, copycat, let's see how well you handle the heats.
Alright, copycat. Clearly couldn't. Oh, hello, you good? What the fuck? You teleported behind me. On my screen, onto my screen, you got hit by the explosion, fell down in front of me, and then teleported behind me.
Yeah, see, that's why I know I'm fine.
Okay, like that's why I was asking if you were okay, because it looked like you got like hit by the
But yes,
explosion.
the robot could not handle the heat like I
No.
can.
Feel the heat. That's my favorite fucking villain. You know what I'm talking about, yeah?
Feel the heat.
Hercules, Hades.
Oh, right. Yes, Hades.
Yeah. That line's from Kingdom Hearts. When you fight him, he goes, "Feel the heat."
Oh, right. Yes, I forgot about that. Oh, speaking of Kingdom Hearts, I actually saw a really cool car today while I was outdoor dashing.
Oh yeah?
I saw somebody's like sports car, but they had like painted over all on it like what are those called? Decals. They had like decals of like all the different Kingdom Hearts characters, including like the original characters, the Final Fantasy ones, and the Disney ones.
Oh, that's really cool. I'm dropping a resupply if you need anything.
I could always
I'm
use
dropping it
more
right behind
fuel.
you, so move forward.
Jesus, the amount of times I had a resupply crush me to death.
Oh, I was putting it in between us, but then it went further than I wanted it to, you know?
I told you about those stairs, bro. Wait, no, you don't get that reference.
Nope. You want that last one?
No, I'm full. You
Okay.
can take it.
It wasn't that I needed it. It was just my clip was half empty, so I was like I'm gonna reload. And
Well, I mean,
fix it.
it's like, you know, I'm fully stocked up, so you can
Yeah.
top off.
That's how I look at it. Oh, I should have healed. I'm a little above half health too. That's okay. I'm above half health.
We need to move. We need to move those. The cannons can see us. Get behind cover. Speaking of that reference now, Homestuck. I know you didn't get into Homestuck, but I recently found out the same person who made Husband Hotel, Pop, has apparently gotten a contract to do a Homestuck show.
Oh, that's cool.
Which I'm wondering how that's gonna look, given that there was really lots of comic book elements in the later chapters. It was mostly It was mostly back and forth text block messages of people having dialogue with each other. And that was a big part. Cause I was like interested. I'm gonna hydrate first before I talk.
Yeah. I'm just imagining us on the battlefield right now, you know, like actually in the battlefield, and just casually having these conversations. Ouch, fuck, having these conversations with each other. And like anybody who's listening to like the radio between us, like, what the fuck are these two talking about?
It's like, no wait, I can picture it. No real. It's
Look,
like, yes, unit SAM1. What did you wish to inform me about? Unit CD2R. I have hacked the Helldivers call frequencies. Now we can listen in on their strategy. Patch us through. So you know Pop, the person who made Husband Hotel? What the fuck are they on about?
Are they not strategizing right now? What the fuck? These two are in here and these two are fighting us and they're literally talking about some cartoon?
Okay, is it safe? Okay, looks like it's safe. Oh, no, not safe, not safe, not safe.
Okay, well, it looks like they're on you. I might be wrong. Nope, they're on both sides. Okay. Ow, fuck you.
Like the both of us just had a moment of clear, not clear, not clear, not clear.
Fuck.
Do you need to stand back?
I will need one in a second. Fuck. I was trying to get over there. I thought maybe if I ran, but then it was like, nah, you're not getting away from me, bitch. Okay, I tried.
I had that under control.
No, clearly you didn't. I had to go over there to fix it. You're not strategizing at all. How the fuck? Like, they're not talking about the battlefield, they're just talking about some cartoons.
I will admit I'm not like as big into Homestuck as I've seen other people. Like Jesus Christ, some of the dedication I have seen from some people of that community is well, it's certainly praiseworthy. That's one word I could use to describe it.
Guys, why is the AI so bad for our allies?
It's not like it's that better for our enemies.
Okay, fair, but I feel like they're smarter than to not walk underneath. No, they do that all the time. Never mind.
No, 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 no. They walk in front of my smoldering firecracker fire grenade all the time. What are you all
Yeah,
about?
I don't. Yeah, I was about to say. Well, okay, what is okay?
Oh,
Then,
wait,
then what is the problem? Yeah, that was really dumb. What is the problem with AI in this game? Let's just go from there. Like the AI just
Well,
seems really dumb.
if you make the AI too smart, players are gonna stop playing your game
Fair,
because it's no longer fun.
fair, but I feel like they should be a little bit smarter than they are.
Nah, I think they're the right amount.
You think so?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Also,
Look out.
look, see, they realized we were in cover, so they threw a grenade to get us out of cover.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, that's what we were waiting for. Okay.
Yeah, I was waiting to throw another barrage in hopes of knocking off.
I thought you were trying to figure out like a tactic to get in there, like you did last time.
I mean, I'm also thinking of that too because I don't feel like waiting for my barrage to recharge is the best strategy.
That's fair.
And then didn't take out the other turret.
Of course not. Why would it?
Hey, can you?
Hmm?
Oh, right, you have turrets.
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel about the concept of a sacrificial lamb? Okay then.
No, what do you mean? What do you mean?
I was gonna say, do you think you could try and throw your autocannon turret in such a way that the bunker will target it while we try
Autocannon or
to sneak
rocket?
up on it?
We got a tank behind us.
Either
I'm dead.
either or. You know, when you can.
Yeah.
Speaking of stormtrooper stuff, you know, I'm not that I'm complaining. I like the fact that it can't seem to hit me for squat.
Does that not work? What the fuck? What the fuck? What is going on?
I mean, it did technically work. It is smoldering on fire. You got rid of half its HP.
Fuck!
Are you? Is the penetrator actually hitting that? Like actually doing damage?
It doesn't have the thing on it, so yeah. Get the fuck out of here! Get Rocky back in here. Try to land on it if you can.
That is the yes. I like how this is attack now. Throw Milwaukee at it.
Oh, Rocky at it! Wait, hi!
I get it.
Yep, you got it. Oh shit! Well, you got it. Did the explosion kill you?
No, the explosion damaged me, but what killed me was I hit my head on a car. That'll do it.
That'll do it. You went just like Orin did.
I feel like
Oh,
that's
you
a reference
you
to
weren't
not
you weren't
kidding.
you didn't say that last night.
No.
No, we found out how Orin died.
Oh, wait, does he get hit on the head really hard?
So what happens is he gets really upset because it turns out the final.
Silly spaghetti.
So spoilers for Final Fantasy X if you guys haven't played it.
I think we finally found a way to advance on it. Oh shit, that's a tank.
Again?
You know what? Fuck. Oh, come on. Hang on.
Oh,
With
well. Yeah, so it turns out that the final Aeon, the final summon, you have to sacrifice one of your guardians.
the hell?
Yeah. And when Orin did it with his, with Braska, and Jekt was the sacrifice. And Orin got really upset after Braska was able to defeat Sin, that he went and challenged the first summoner. And when he went to attack her, she reflected the attack, which sent him flying and then landing on his head. Ooh. Yeah, so nobody survived that encounter. Yeah. Yeah, it was. No, I was crying so much last night. Well, no idea.
No, I understand. I, I mean, there have been two instances where a video game has made me cry.
Yeah.
The first time was in Battlefront 2. I felt awful having to do Order 66.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've never actually cried to the Order 66. I know that seems kind of hard. Like I do now. I'm just talking when when I was like a kid or watching for the first time. But this was mostly after watching like the Clone Wars, like you know, getting to know all the characters. Like
I remember playing
fuck.
through
Hey, there's that.
the Battlefront 2 campaign, like the classic Battlefront 2, not the EA one.
Mhm.
And I remember the mission on Coruscant, which involved killing the Jedi. I remember at the end of that mission, I kind of just cried a bit because I felt so bad.
I get it.
The other time
Speaking of that,
cried in a video game
speaking of
was Phantom Liberty. Spoilers for Phantom Liberty.
before you say more, speaking of Final Fantasy X. Hello. Ooh, there's the walkie tactic robot. Yeah. Actually, the song that's playing right now is a song from Final Fantasy X. Funny, 'cause I put on anime music, not video game music.
The algorithm might be confusing me too, given it is Final Fantasy.
Possibly. What? Oh, what the fuck? Why did I go flying? What the fuck is going on?
Did the Milwaukee bomb back hit?
No, I was in the air, and then I went flying backwards. Hello. There are robots everywhere. Jesus fucking Christ. Where did they all come from? What the fuck?
But yes, the other time I had cried was during Phantom Liberty. It was at the very end.
Yeah?
There was just something about the whole thing involving Songbird that just kind of made me, I don't know, kind of silently contemplate and get teary-eyed.
I mean, so with Final Fantasy X, I kind of feel like I know exactly what's about to happen. Like, obviously I don't know, it's my first playthrough. Like, I am 100% expecting that we have to, like, at some point we're gonna have to, like, because we found out that, again, spoilers for Final Fantasy X, that, Sin is actually, or not Sin, but, Xanarkand is actually is a dream. So Xanarkand, what the fuck? I was silent.
Continue while you're waiting to spawn.
Yeah, so we found that out, and so which means everybody from Xanarkand is dead. We've already have the confirmation that even we're dead. Titus is dead too.
What the fuck is he moving around then?
Because we're not sent.
Oh, so like a Revenant Ghost situation.
Yeah,
Deal.
which in their universe you can stay around it until you're sent. So it's like you can keep living after death, but if you stay, you can become monsters, something like that. Like, my first playthrough. I'm not 100%.
Something tells me Titus is gonna make a heroic sacrifice there.
Yes,
'Cause, I mean,
that is 100% what I'm
he's
expecting.
living on borrowed. He's living on borrowed time anyway. So.
Yeah. Yeah. That my guess is that we're gonna wake up the people who are summoning the dream of Xanarkand. And in doing so, it will also kill Titus. That is my guess. I don't actually know. And this is gonna be their way of acting, because like my guess is that Sin and Xanarkand are connected, like fully connected. And if you can wake up the people causing Xanarkand, you can it'll also end sin for good. And they're gonna be like, well, if to end sin completely I have to die, then so be it. Because I mean, the whole game has been the whole game has more or less been about personal sacrifice. You know, the start of the game was, or well, not the start of the game, but we learned that to defeat sin, you have to the summoner has to die. And so Yuna has been pushing towards that the whole game until finally at this point where she's finally accepted. There's got to be a better way because she's not sacrificing one of her friends to for peace, for 10 years of peace. So because of all of that, I'm guessing that Titus is going to sacrifice himself to bring on peace. Oh, hello. No. Hey, thank you for the follow, Fierce Lunch. Well, hello, welcome to Lustrianism.
Hey, Lustra, there's a tank behind you.
Okay, cool. I didn't see it. I landed on cobweb? Yep, I landed on cobweb.
No, that's
Bob.
barbed wire.
That's what I missed. Fuck, I didn't need to kill myself.
It's a tank for your rockets or to destroy it.
That's what I'm waiting for.
The Android 17?
Android 17?
17 rockets. It took 17 rockets.
Damn, that's a lot.
Yeah, that was a very durable tank.
Yeah, that's my most dangerous child.
Back to the cyberpunk thing though. For how I went for Phantom Liberty was, I ended up citing Sunburn over Reed. There was so much about Reed that just that rubbed the wrong way.
I get it.
Like, for example, my first impression with Sunburn was a charitable phone call. My first impression with Reed sticks a fucking gun in my stomach.
So what you're saying is first impressions matter, and when someone's being a dick to somebody as their first encounter.
Yes, I can't help but feel like you're hinting at something.
You know when you and Destruction are playing Elden Ring? And there's that character that Destruction hates just because he's a dick to her?
Yes, I see what you're going with this.
So,
But counterpoint to that guy improves when you actually, like, socialize and communicate with him. Reed is just a dick to you the whole way through.
Fair. But the way he's a dick to you is kind of like he threatens you. Cool, I can't get that one. Oh.
There was already dead men walking anyways.
I don't know where I am.
But just, the big thing was that Reed never really opens up at any point. Not. I feel like with Sunburn, it's also very much a. Well, okay then.
What just happened? I just suffered you back in.
A big thing with Reed is that he doesn't actually open up in a noticeable way, and he still continues to threaten to kill me throughout the entire time. I just also the fact that he like in the same way as Takamura, Reed and Takamura have a few things in common. Takamura is the Sakura dude that you interact with, the Arasaka dude that you interact with.
Milwaukee does it better.
Heist.
Milwaukee's fires are hotter.
I take it you haven't actually played through 2077.
I played it. Okay, so I played it when it first came out.
Oh, I see.
And it's not like I know it's improved, but it just kind of left a bad taste in my mouth, you know. And like
Well,
I
as
think
we
I
said
think
before.
about I think about it every time. I think about that every time I think about playing it.
Well, as we said before, first impressions matter.
Yeah, and like I've thought about like, oh, I can go back and play that. It'd be a lot of fun. But then I'm like, oh, but it's so glitchy. And then I'm like, but it fixed. But it's so glitchy. You know how it is.
No, I understand that.
Okay, I gotta survive for 20 more seconds.
Uh, which is eventually Reed and Takamura. Two big things about their character trait is they are technically part of the corporate elite. I say technically because they're not actually rich CEOs. They are the bodyguards of them.
Ah.
Although in this case they are old tools of war tossed aside.
Oh shit, there's also that. That's also an issue.
But despite the fact that they are old tools of war tossed aside, because the corporations is all they've ever known, they're still undyingly loyal to the entity that can, does, and will toss their lives aside because it's profitable.
I get it.
And Reed basically was going to subject Songbird to a fate worse than death, all because he believed the corporation actually cared about her. It didn't. So, I sided with Songbird, which involved me getting into a massive fucking shootout through a mega corporation complex. And yeah, I also briefly broke the black wall, which unleashed AI demons into reality.
You broke
Which was
the
a
wall
very
of China?
Yeah,
How dare.
it was that or die.
Fair enough.
Also, it made me realize just how fucking terrifying the setting of Cyberpunk can really be. You think the corporations are terrifying? They have nothing on the AI.
I believe it.
I was
AI is scary.
because
AI can be scary, I should say.
I didn't break the black wall entirely. I just cut open a hole in its veil. And you wanna know what happened when I cut open a tiny gap in it?
What?
People's heads exploded
Damn.
from the AI's mere thoughts.
Bam.
And they were screaming in agony when it happened.
Oh. Oh, God. Sorry, Steve. Oh, fuck. There was also there was also another thing where I wanted to play the whole game. I had a cool concept in mind for playing, and the game immediately told me nope, you can't do that.
What was the concept?
So the whole game's about like well, not the whole concept, but like the setting, I should say, the concept setting. You know, it's all about cybernetics and what happens if you go too much with cybernetics.
Oh, I think I know where this is going.
My thought process, or my idea for a build was to have no cybernetics whatsoever, be completely against
Morgan
cybernetics.
Blackhand run.
I don't know what that is.
Morgan Blackhand is the only mercenary in the history of the RPG, of the tabletop RPG version of the game, who did his whole career without ever installing any cybernetics on himself.
Okay, so then that, yeah. But yeah, my whole thing is I wanted to.
He's mostly an entity in the lore. He's not an NPC in the game.
Yeah. Well, my thing was I want to go into the game without any cybernetics. But then like during the tutorial they're like, get some cybernetics.
Yes,
you
yes.
can't,
In the tutorial, you have to get the eyeball and the grip.
Yeah, I was like, but I don't want that. And the game was like, no, you can't continue until you get this. And I was like, well, now I don't want to play anymore.
Yeah, I think if you wanted to do a Morgan Blackhand run, I feel like most folks would understand if it's like those are the only two cybernetics you ever got, and then nothing else.
I also learned later on that you can, like, this was after I stopped playing, obviously, but I learned later on that you can actually remove cybernetics.
What the?
Yeah, apparently you can remove the cybernetics. I was watching someone who was doing the same build that I wanted to do, and they were like, well, now see they have the same dilemma. They're like, well, do I just pretend like I never got these, or what do I do? And then he was like, well, if I can continue going, and these would be the only cybernetics I get, And that's what he did. And then later on, he was like, "Oh, I can just remove these." Yeah. So if I do play again, that's probably what I will do. Is just play to the point that I can remove, or play with them until the point I can remove them.
You should call it a Morgan Blackhand run.
Yeah.
People will know what you mean when you say that.
Mm.
Because Morgan Blackhand's whole thing is that he's famous for having been the best mercenary in Night City, despite the fact that he has not a single bit of chrome in him.
Interesting.
That trope Atom Smasher insane, by the way. Like, Atom Smasher is a sociopath who doesn't take anything personal, except when it comes to Morgan Blackhand. He is obsessed with one-upping Morgan Blackhand because Atom Smasher is full-on cyborg. Morgan Blackhand is full-on flesh and bones. And the fact that Morgan Blackhand is better than Smasher drives him insane. He wants to prove that metal beats flesh.
I get it.
I don't know if he's still alive by the time of Cyberpunk 2077 because he was in his prime during Johnny's time.
Oh, that was 50 years ago? But 50 years is not... It's a long time, but it's not, like, impossible for a human to live that long.
True, but the thing is, he's an unaugmented human.
Oh, fair enough. Unaugmented, he would probably be, you know, in his, like, 70s at the earliest.
He'd be in, like, his 70s to 80s, but also it's like Night City doesn't have the best air quality or food quality.
Fair point. So probably he's, well, I mean, people who smoke today, or, like, not today, but, like, who were smoking in, like, the 50s are still alive, you know?
Although, my point is, if he is still around at the point where the player is playing the game, he's definitely not the legendary mercenary.
Oh, no, definitely not the
anymore.
legendary mercenary. No. We only got 2 samples.
Yeah.
Did we forget to
it's
pick up
because
our
we can't-
samples, or did we just not find any more?
You had to run away from the horde of tanks.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that now. Okay. That makes sense.
I might do
What was
Cyberpunk
going
again.
on with my model there? What the fuck?
I guess now that my schedule has tragically opened up, I might actually do another Cyberpunk run stream.
You should. I don't know
I'm
why.
probably
I
not
don't know why I
gonna do
looked
a
at that.
Morgan.
I can't do anything.
I'm probably not gonna do a Morgan Blackhand run though. I like look.
Heads
I
up,
have a Cyberpunk
heads up,
setting.
chat. Before I do this, has crashed the game before, so hopefully it won't. But we'll find out.
Fingers crossed.
All right, it didn't crash.
But because like when it comes to the Cyberpunk settings, the big thing that I love about them is the fact that I can be a cyborg.
I get that. I get it. I just that was just my idea. Was that I
Look.
just didn't want to. I was like, oh, the whole concept is.
Oh
this
no,
whole...
I understand. I understand your concept and plan. I'm not bashing you for it. But it's like, as a kid, one of my favorite heroes was Iron Man. So it's like, any chance to have like metal armor, I will take.
You see, my favorite hero has always been like Batman. So, and like Batman and no, not that one. I don't want that one. I don't. Fuck. Sorry. I don't think I actually did anything to you. I want that one. Yeah, that's right.
It's like, what are you apologizing to me for?
I thought I went back. Like backed out of the thing, you know. Well, I thought it fucked us. I thought it fucked you up too. Yeah, but my favorite hero's always been like Batman and Spider-Man. Like I don't think it's even changed.
I like Spider-Man too.
I don't think it's even changed since I was a child. So.
I like Spider-Man as well. He's always been awesome. He's been, or not awesome. He's always been amazing. Or spectacular.
Or ultimate.
Okay, no, but you have to admit the spectacular, openings, the opening theme song of the show for Spectacular was one of the best ones. If you haven't heard it before, I'll send it to you. It's simply the catchiest part.
Doggo, get the fuck out of here, get the fuck out of here.
It's a shame this show did not get a lot of episodes.
Yeah, that always sucks when like your favorite shows or whatever, and maybe not even favorite shows, just shows you like watching, you know, don't get a bunch of episodes. But I was gonna say, the funny thing is Batman's my favorite hero, but my first interaction with Batman was Batman and Robin the movie. You know, the one with George Clooney.
Is that the one? Is
The
that the one where? Is that the one with Mr. Freeze and Poison Ivy?
Yes. Yep. That was my first Batman experience. And somehow from that
movie, that movie gave me the bright idea of how I could get away with kissing Poison Ivy. Because Robin did it with plastic coverings on his lips, so I'm like, yes, that's all I've got to do.
Yep. Somehow that movie convinced me Batman is the coolest superhero ever. That movie.
I mean, it's not. Oh boy.
Let's be honest here, Hiroaki. That's literally the worst Batman movie.
I feel like there's worse.
I don't know about that, but dude.
No, there is a worse one. Batman vs Superman.
Okay, yeah, that one's pretty bad. How is this not hitting me?
He got it that time.
What? Oh, I guess I killed.
Oh, I said the rocket gun that time.
Oh, yeah, no, I saw the civilian killed, and I was like, oh, that was probably one of my kids. Okay, you got me there. Batman versus Superman is probably the worst Batman movie to ever exist.
I also feel like it's the worst Superman movie to ever exist.
That's fair. I mean, technically, they're 2 and 1. It's the worst Wonder Woman movie too. Actually, I didn't watch the.
Which is a shame because it's got probably the best Wonder Woman theme song I've ever heard.
That's fair.
Like the music in that movie, absolutely awesome. The actual movie itself.
You know what Wonder Woman's weakness is?
Getting tired
Specifically?
by a man.
Yeah. If a woman did it, it didn't matter. If a man did it, you got a grenade behind you. Yeah, that seems like the dumbest, like, weakness ever. Like, there's some dumb weaknesses out there, like the color yellow, right? But, like, that one just feels worse than that, you know? Like, the color yellow, whatever.
It always hurts me to know that one of my favorite superheroes, the Green Lantern, can be defeated by a number 2 pencil.
Well, that's the original Green Lantern, not the current one. The current one doesn't give a shit about the color.
Number 2 pencil also has yellow.
Yeah,
So
but I'm talking about the modern, like I think the 90s, since they revamped all the characters. Green Lantern no longer has the weakness of the color yellow.
Yeah. But it's like, you can retcon it all you want, but people are still gonna make callbacks to it.
Yeah, well, I mean, like the cover, being tied up by a man thing. Yeah, I mean, I'm calling back to it now because it's so stupid.
I mean, let's be real though. Technically speaking, the dumbest weakness ever was kryptonite. They made a hero so unstoppable they had to come up with a whole.
Oh yeah. I mean, I've often written myself into a corner, and I've just been like, well, what do I do now?
So, with my lore, with my character basically being immortal and capable of regenerating, death is not a consequence for it. So how do I up the stakes? Oh well, you see, if he were to ever be captured, he suffers fates worse than death.
That's fair. My character is supposed to be overpowered, but my character isn't really overpowered, but you know, like I'm
Your
immortal.
character is based off of Kingdom Hearts, which is on the same
No,
level.
I'm just talking about my normal lore. Not the Kingdom Hearts edition
oh
stuff.
boy.
Alright, I got you.
I hit a landmine. And then a second landmine.
But no, like I'm a god, so I'm supposed to be overpowered, and I'm not even like majorly overpowered. my powers, my
How
original
can you
powers.
kill a god?
Yeah,
Such
exactly.
sweet, intoxicating innocence.
Right, my powers for the healing stuff are literally, oh, sorry, I'm being chased by a chainsaw, guys.
Chainsaw Man reference goes in the video here.
And now I'm being chased by a third one. I'm down to just my pistol, and Titan is currently out of ammo.
I have melted them down to their components.
What was I saying? Now that I have a moment to breathe.
Shit. Oh, your lore.
Oh, right. So my powers are literally based off of Greek gods. Like the general abilities that they all have. So I can teleport, I can shapeshift, and I cannot die. Those are all gods in my universe have those abilities. On top
Which
of
has
that,
always been fascinating to me because I remember reading a Greek myth about how Ares had went insane and killed everybody on Olympus.
oh yeah. Well, I mean, gods can kill gods.
Ah.
But I also added in the way you can actually kill me. That's to have literally no followers. Like if I have nobody worshiping me, I will just die. Well, I won't die. I'll cease to exist. Which I got from, I think, oh yeah, I got that from Eldritch Scrolls. Yeah, the gods in Eldritch Scrolls games work on the same concept. That's actually what the thing. I need to call a resupply, but I don't have a moment to breathe. That's what the Thalmor are trying to do. They're trying to make it so that Talos isn't a god anymore.
Oh, I had a nutcrack theory about the main reason they were doing that to Talos, by the way.
Well, you know the actual reason, right?
It was because, I mean, it was because I hated Talos, but I had a nutcrack
Well, no,
theory.
there's
so
an actual reason.
Okay, what's the actual reason? I'm gonna tell you what my crazy theory was.
The actual reason is that their god, fuck, I can't remember his name. They have their own god, and in Talos' lore, Lorcan. In Talos did something to Lorcan, and they're pissed about it. Yeah.
So, my crackpot theory was revolved around all the different books I've read about the history of the Ultimary Dominion War against the Empire, as well as the myth behind Talos. So, when Talos was still a mortal man, it turns out he lived in a time where there was an oblivion crisis. Because nature were showing up left, right, and center in various spots in Tamriel
that was
during Talos' time as a mortal.
So that was because, so similar to the reason that was happening in Oblivion, the Oblivion crisis, the flames weren't lit because the last of the second
I read
empire.
that actually.
The second, I think it was the second empire. The last of the second empire. Their line had just ended fully. Hey, Deadhead, welcome to the party. What's up? Not much. We're talking lore right now.
Because in the book, it mentions how Talos was first turned into something very similar to a Dragonborn, but not a Dragonborn specifically. He was given the Doom to help combat the Daedra, but I don't think he was explicitly a Dragonborn.
He was actually a Dragonborn.
Oh,
he
okay
was.
then.
That's why you're given. That's why the Dragonborn in Skyrim is given the title of Talos. Was it Talos?
Okay. Yes, Talos is the one who helps with the shout powers in Skyrim. Anyways, he was given the ability to use the shouts to help with
Hmm.
combating the Daedra, and at the end of that book, it talks about how Talos became part of the new flame to be lit, and that in order to make sure the Oblivion Crisis didn't happen again, they had to worship all 9 Aedra equally. And
Oh
then the
yeah.
very next book I picked up in that place was a book talking about how the Thalmor, during the Ultimary War against the Empire, had been trying to create a horrific danger ritual in the Empire capital during the siege,
Hmm.
which was then followed up by them wanting to get rid of Talos worship. And I was like, wait a minute. Getting rid of the worship of the gods causes the summoning of Deja in the Oblivion Crisis. The Aldemary Dominion was trying to summon Deja during the war. Oh fuck, they're trying to create another Oblivion Crisis.
Hmm. Um,
That was my crazy theory.
did you know Talos, with his Thum, made basically made Tamriel, not Tamriel, Cyrodiil, the way it is.
Cyrodiil, okay. Huh.
Yep.
No,
Uh,
no, I did not.
Yeah, so in lore, because this was before the games could actually render Cyrodiil and whatnot correctly. Um, so
That's a
in lore,
funny way to do it.
yeah, in lore, they talked about Cyrodiil being a jungle, a complete jungle. But Talos made a Thum, or did a Thum, that changed the landscape of Cyrodiil into a forest. But not just from that point onward. But it had become always a forest.
Yeah.
So they retconned it by saying, "Oh yeah, this one guy changed it, and and everyone who remembers it being a jungle has a Mandela effect." Yeah, that was basically the retcon.
I would say the only real character who's like, when it comes to like personal main characters in Skyrim lore, the only one who I actually know like a decent amount about is Tenenal Whitestrake.
Oh yeah.
Mostly because it's like he looks like a paladin and he wore a bucket helmet, and that was enough reason for me to learn more about him.
That's great. I love that.
It's because he wore a bucket helmet that I wanted to know more about him.
That's fair. I gotta replay that game to remember the lore. But I was gonna say, I actually stole a lot of my lore from my original lore from Elder Scrolls. Like
I mean, to be fair, a good chunk of my lore is stolen from Warhammer.
well, my title, Debauchery and Revelry. One of the Daedric
Oh my,
thing.
oh my god, wait.
Yeah.
Shit, I just put two and two together, you're right.
Yep. But my actual like how my like religion works, Sabella.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, now that you mention it.
Yep. Believe it or not, yeah, I'm not as creative as people think I am.
Look, it's as I've always said, originality is dead. Make what you think works well together.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, they're called Marauders? I've just been calling them B1s.
That's fair. I mean, you've heard how I call things.
That's true.
And sword guys are chasing me. They're doing a Wookiees thing.
I think we're just gonna call the melee and flamethrower ones Zawaki bots now at this point. It would not surprise me.
Hey, if it works, it works, right?
Exactly. Like I said, originality is dead. Make what you think works well together and stick to it.
Yeah.
Because as it is now, if you combine enough stolen shit, it becomes original.
True.
Alright, this way, let's go this way.
I mean, I've never seen a problem with like stealing stuff, like stealing like ideas and stuff, because you can't steal an idea.
True.
As long as you like change it, you know, like make it your own, I don't see an issue with it.
There's actually a bit of a history behind that, by the way.
What?
So,
Stealing an idea?
to give you of what happens when you have to come up with a when you have to come up with a workout for your ideas. Tolkien created Lord of the Rings. Games Workshop requested the ability to turn it into a marketable tabletop war game. He said no, and so we got Warhammer Fantasy.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I saw,
Oh no, no,
I
wait,
saw
there's
this
more.
head here
There's
and I
more
thought
to it.
was-
There's more to it.
Yeah?
Wizards of the Coast wanted to turn it into a tabletop RPG. Games Workshop said no, and we got Dungeons and Dragons.
Yep. Yeah,
Eventually,
I mean,
Games Workshop made Warhammer 40k, Star, and who are the guys that? Or no, sorry, I got it wrong. It wasn't the guys. It was blah, 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 blah. It was Blizzard. Blizzard had gone to Games Workshop. They wanted to turn the war game into an RTS. Games Workshop said no, and so we got Warcraft. And then, who was the name of the guys who made StarCraft?
I'm not sure.
Basically, they tried to have a futuristic twist to it. Blizzard said no, and so we got StarCraft.
Oh my god, okay. I know this is spoilers, and we haven't decided if we want to spoil this or not. But I'm so excited to see all the weird worlds you're gonna make for the next TTRPG. Because literally that game is limitless with what you can do.
I know. I'm looking forward to it. You might want to back up, by the way. I'm going to be calling it nukes.
No, I know, like just this talk of like changing things and making it your own. Like I'm expecting a lot. Like I'm expecting to see a lot of things that are familiar, but also like with your own twist to them. But like in any fucking genre, because that's just how the game works. Like we could one day be in Star Wars and the next in like Game of Thrones. You know?
How many of them did I destroy with that one? Looks like I destroyed 2 of them, so there's 1 more left.
And then,
but yeah,
and then after Game of Thrones, we could end up in like Batman.
Can I destroy this with the flamethrower?
Let's find out.
I mean, it's telling me I'm dealing damage.
Well, we'll see how long it takes. We'll see if you let's see if you run out of ammo first, or if it breaks first. Oh, hello,
Okay,
Rocketer.
Okay, well, I just used an entire magazine. I mean, it's on fire, so maybe?
Here, let me aid.
How tough are these?
There we go. It took you almost 2 clips and me 3 grenades to destroy it.
Yeah, let's just call it the nukes next time.
Yeah.
Nope, that's not the Milwaukee one, that's the rocket one.
No! Hey,
I was
catch.
trying to stem myself, but
You didn't catch. Now he's ragdolling me.
hey buddy, attack. You're it.
Fucking shit. Oh!
Where would you like me to come in from?
Anyone? Alright.
Good news.
Fuck.
We can be bees.
Fuck yeah, we can. Let's go and be bees. Okay, so you know I'm listening to like anime music, right? not Pokemon music from the game.
I was about to say Pokemon's an anime.
Yeah, but it's specifically.
Oh, speaking of the anime, I need to figure out where Sun and Moon is at because that was one of my more favorite arcs.
Oh, yeah, it's from...
Which I didn't think I was going to enjoy it at first because it had the whole like anime school archetype to it, and I'm not a big fan of those.
I don't mind them. I just don't think they're. I don't think it works in Pokemon. This is
I
from.
actually
This is
think
from
Pokemon
Gold
was the
Silver.
rare. I think Pokemon was the rare case in where it did work, at least in Sun and Moon, because it was a lot more practical. Like for example, with My Hero, I like My Hero. I was not a big fan of the school arcs. I get why it was there. It's just, I don't know.
I don't know. Okay. I like My Hero up until the end.
Oh yeah, I wonder if the anime's gonna go in a similar direction because the anime doesn't always follow the manga.
True, but I mean, most of the time the manga has the manga has the better ending because when they go off script with the ending because I mean.
Well, maybe this will be a. I don't think my flamethrower is destroying this tower.
Probably not. Let's start running.
Oh no, this is just a turn off, not a blow up.
Okay. No, I really thought that ending was so stupid. Like, I get the whole self-sacrifice thing, I get it. But, like, the whole anime has been, literally from the very beginning, the opening intro was, this is how I became the greatest hero of, or the #1 hero.
Well, I mean, technically speaking, doing a good heroic sacrifice does technically make you the greatest hero.
Sure, I get that.
But I get your grievances.
I get that, but the whole anime has been like, this is how I became the #1 hero, and then it's like, oh, I give up my power for this other person to be the person who ends everything. Hello.
I don't know I could get up here. Oh boy.
No,
I mean, if I'm on top of him.
Oh, might as well. But no, I thought that was so freaking dumb. Like I was like hyped like
Yeah, I remember you went on a rant for like about like a week and a half.
Yeah, I was so fucking pissed. I was so excited for that final battle, and then they were like, then I got that spoiler of what they did, and I was like, I'm done. I hate this.
No, I understand. Actually, I had a moment like that made me like stop watching Overlord, so I understand.
Yeah.
It was specifically when they had like the different parties of like thieves going into his tomb. I don't like torture.
Yeah. I mean, I've heard a lot of
And
people
that
stop
entire
torture
and that entire episode was nothing but torture.
That's fair.
It was not my cup of tea.
Fair.
It's also the reason I haven't watched Goblin Slayer either. Because it's like I've been told there's a lot of torture.
I've heard it's only the first episode. Like the very first episode has like it's like the goriest episode, and then it goes into like normal stuff.
Maybe I'll skip the first episode then.
But that also sets up that episode also sets up like this is how bad the goblins are. This is why the Goblin Slayer exists.
I mean, as a dungeon master, I don't really need a reminder on how terrible goblins can be.
That's true. But I mean that's the reason like I've not seen Goblin Slayer, but that's the reason I don't like mind the whole like that part of it. I am out of step.
Yeah, here. I think we're out of its line of sight. Hold still. I'm gonna give you a step back.
Plan on a resupply potential.
And now I am also out of step back, so I guess
Alright,
we both
perfect.
need to I guess we both need to resupply for
Alright,
once.
make sure you're reloaded. You get a full.
Yeah, I'm reloading my 3 flamethrowers. You know what? There we go. Now I'm back to full steps.
There was another anime that like I thought was really cool, and then they did something I really hated, and I was like, I hate this anime forever. Attack on Titan.
I think.
Attack on Titan.
Oh. Which part specifically with Attack on Titan?
So I liked it, really liked it, for about 3 episodes.
I think I know where this is going.
I thought it was really freaking cool that this one.
A short
Ooh.
run, grenade.
I'm good.
Run. That's a bombardment. That's a
Yep,
bombardment.
I'm seeing it. I'm running.
Okay, I
yeah.
think I know where this is going. Let me guess. It was when Aaron became a Titan.
Yes, exactly then.
Yes, I have heard a lot of people have grievances with that, and I understand it. As much as I love like big kaiju fights, I kind of wish they didn't go that direction, and instead it showed like humanity
Yeah,
having to
see,
use
that was-
technological advances to barely pull an edge over these
that was my-
superior enemies.
That was exactly my favorite part of the show. Was like it was like they're swinging
Them
around and
using,
doing
like,
all this cool stuff.
Them using ODMs and like maneuvers and
Yeah,
technological
I
advances.
thought that was
to-
so cool. And then you had the build up to Aaron. What's his name?
Aaron.
The main character. You have this build up that he's
Yeah,
like,
it's Aaron.
he's like this badass and everything, and like people like
I'm like,
you know you have to have this build up that he's just better than everybody else. It's like, oh, this is the guy who's gonna turn the tides of war. And then he becomes a Titan. I'm like, this is dumb.
honestly, the only reason I watched it as long as I did is because it's a technically speaking military drama. I love military dramas.
That's fair.
But it's like after the one, it was. What the fuck?
I was trying not to run into it, but I
I
fell.
fucking moonwalk there.
I fell into it. Like I saw like I watched you jump up, and then I looked down. I was like, oh fuck, and then I was just falling.
Honestly,
and I couldn't do anything.
For me, the part where it's like I stopped watching was, it was near the end of season 3, where 2 of the guys just straight up outright say, "Oh yeah, by the way, we were the Armored Titan and Colossal Titan." I'm like, why? Why would you just say that out of the fucking blue like that?
Right.
That was just so fucking dumb.
Right. Another anime that really like I hated so much because like this one was just because it became a completely different tone shift, like an entire tone shift. It was from weakest to world's strongest, something like that.
I think I've heard of that vaguely. Refresh my memory.
So it starts out with this school that gets, if I remember correctly, they get isekai'd into this magical world. And
Okay.
so they go to a new school that teaches them magic and whatnot. And the main character.
Okay, that's not the one I'm thinking.
This main, I might be mixing things with years ago that I watched this one. So, but years ago. So the main character is like this really like terrible person, like not person, but terrible like fighter. Like he sucks. Like even the healer, like the healer character has to go like the person with like the healing abilities, the healing spells, has to run into combat to save him. Not like
me a lot of duo and solo leveling things like at the beginning.
oh yeah. This is kind of like that. He just sucks. And but then the bridge they're fighting on, because they're in this cave, and the bridge they're on gets destroyed.
Yeah.
It's not a cave.
Wait, no, this is the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah, it gets
Yeah,
it gets destroyed, and he gets separated from his class. And then he starts drinking from this pool of water, because like he's basically dead.
This
and
is the one I'm thinking of.
the water has like a healing factor to it, and then to survive he starts eating monsters.
No. I remember what happened. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's the water is the only reason he survives, because eating monsters is
Because
a death
it was like-
sentence.
Monster meat was poisonous, but it
Yeah.
just so happened that it fell on a reservoir of holy water.
Yeah. And so, but in doing so, he also eating the monster flesh gave him powers, gave him magic and stuff. Every monster gave him a different type. And so he's going through, and it's super freaking brutal the whole way through. And like he's you know.
I also
He's doing
I
all
liked
this.
it at first.
Well,
You first.
I'll
you
get
finish
to
up,
the
and
bad
then
part,
I'll
the part that really pissed me off. So it's really
I think I know which
badass
part
that he's
pisses
going
you
through this.
off.
He gets this girlfriend in this dungeon.
I think I know which part pisses you off because it pisses me off too. But continue.
So he and then they get this whole badass like boss fight at the end of the oh, I should get out of here.
The dungeon. Yeah.
Yeah, they get this badass boss fight at the end of the dungeon, and then they get out, and then it just becomes this comedy.
Yes, yes, that was also where I was like, God damn it.
Like, and I'm not even talking like it was just like a retrieval from like the dark shit. It was, this is like, you know, like not like a, it's not a little bit of funny, you know, adding to it. It was a complete tone shift. It was like going from like watching like Game of Thrones to watching like Blue's Clues.
So, okay. That is also the same part where I started hating it, but for a different reason.
Yeah.
I thought, for once, we were gonna get a goddamn isekai that didn't have a harem. And then they throw this fucking harem.
Yeah, that's
God damn it.
that is one of my biggest grievances with like SAO.
Honest to God, yeah. Look, if I want a harem, I'll go. If I want to watch a harem anime, I'll watch Monster Musume or Vampire Rosaria.
Right? Yeah.
That's a nuke, by the way.
Yep, I'm getting out of there. But yeah, I mean, no, my biggest problem with SAO is like I really like SAO, right?
I will say, with the weakest to most strongest thing, I did actually find out that there's a behind-the-scenes reason for that change.
Okay.
The marketing team basically forced the author's hand. It was like, you will either write it this way, or we will stop sponsoring you.
Oh, that's bullshit. No, and then I mean, Brian was the one who introduced me to the anime, but when he introduced me, he didn't get to that part yet. And he kept watching longer than I did. And he told me apparently when they go back into another dungeon, it gets really brutal again.
Yeah, so it gets back to being brutal and like actually like hard fought whenever they're in dungeons.
Oh, there was also another part. I'm sorry.
Dungeons, when they're outside of dungeons, it's power fantasy. When they're inside dungeons, it's like proper dungeon crawl.
And I don't mind, you know, he's like, oh, the greatest when he's outside, but it's the problem that they're just kind of like, it's a joke.
I thought I was far away.
Were we sitting right next to each other? What the fuck?
It was what is it called when you hate men? Because misogynistic is hate women.
I don't actually know what the term is. I don't know.
Whatever it is, that bomb hated me specifically. It was a walkie-phobic. There we go.
Yeah, it was a walkie-phobic.
Anyways, back to the anime discussions.
So it had this whole like it was everything was serious. Every moment was serious, and then it went to everything's a joke. Literally everything is a joke.
I see. There was like even in the dungeon part, like in the first dungeon, there was a few moments where they had like comedy, like when he first freed the vampire, there was like a whole little mini section where it's like every time he was like bapping out and trying to, she just kept like idly biting his neck. She's not like, can you stop?
Yeah. See, I like humor. It you know, it takes away the tension from, you know, or not. It doesn't take away the tension. It takes away
It takes away the edge.
Yeah, like it helps out because you can't have a story that's all ed. You need some.
Even Berserk has a few jokes and humors in it.
Yeah. No, I mean like, yeah. I mean obviously you can't have pure combat all the time, pure seriousness all the time.
Yeah, it's like even Berserk has like those times where like everything slows down.
But you can't have a complete tone shift.
Yeah, I understand what you mean.
Oh, okay. So there was another moment that Brian was telling me about in that anime where he was fighting a dragon. And
you gotta be more specific. He fights a lot of dragons.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. This is what Brian told me. He's fighting a dragon, And he's like, I know exactly how to. Like this dragon is like reflecting all of its attacks or something. Like its scales are too powerful for him or whatever.
I don't get that far.
Oh, okay. Then he goes, well, I know your one weakness, dragon. And then he starts fucking the dragon.
Oh, no, wait, no, I did get to this part. Oh my god.
He starts fucking the dragon with a mace or whatever.
It was a pile driver, actually.
Still, it complete tone shift.
Yeah, he was just on. He literally just says, like, I don't know what he says in the sub, like the Japanese, but I know in the English, his voice actors are like, let's see you take it up the gas! Like, that was just so out of left field.
Yeah. I'm okay. So there was one point that I thought was kind of funny when they got out of the dungeon, because I watched for a little while longer because I was like, is it ever going to go back to it being good again? Is the rabbit clan becoming hideous, like not hideous, but like malicious monsters? I thought that was hilarious because they were like the most peace-loving creatures ever when he first showed up, and then they were just like murderers by the end of that small arc.
Do you mind if I tell you something that happens to them in a later season?
Sure, I'm not gonna watch it again, so yeah.
So, in one of the later seasons, they find out that there's a dungeon in a foreign territory with a rival empire, and here's the caveat: said rival empire was trying to enslave the beast people.
Yeah.
So so because our hero, like before, taught the rabbit folk how to fend for themselves,
Yeah.
he then aids them in starting a rebellion. He himself wants to take no part in it because he wants them to be their own sentinel. So we actually get an entire arc of the rabbit folk, for the most part, being the ones leading the rebellion.
Yeah.
He gets a few shots in, but he's definitely not the main focus of that. It was definitely one of the cooler mini arcs.
Fair. I mean, I imagine there's a lot of like.
Also there was a bit of revenge fantasy for certain folks. One of the reasons they're going over there is because the actual princess, not like the isekai of the people, but like the actual princess of the kingdom, darn it, at least I didn't drop a grenade. Okay. She has to go over there because of an arranged marriage.
Right.
For the sake of diplomacy. The problem is, her groom-to-be doesn't take no for an answer.
Oh fuck. Oh, that's another thing I don't like about SAO is that they have too many.
Yeah, that.
They have too, but they don't last very long.
He doesn't get very far in his escapades.
Yeah.
Because beforehand, a spider gem was placed in the princess's room specifically in case somebody tried to kill her. It wasn't like they were thinking that somebody was going to do that. They thought somebody was going to try and assassinate her. So he gets fucking stuck with paralysis poison.
Yeah.
It is basically while he is paralyzed, when the rebellion happens and he's paralyzed and unable to do anything, he just gets his throat slit by one of the beast people. It was a very satisfying help.
Yeah, that's
power ads.
That's one of like, so like at least with SAO8, I don't like that trope, that's a very bad trope in these things. I think that should be avoided. I mean, I've written those tropes.
I have a confession to make.
Yeah.
I have that trope in my lore, specifically happening to me.
Okay, okay, the one and only time I wrote it, I'll say, I had the, so it was the character's, like, magic awakening moment. So, basically her powers were she could summon weapons.
Okay.
And, she summoned, knives?
Yes. Knives?
Knives? I think you can see where this is going?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, she got her own revenge,
You know what? Good for her. Good for her.
And I also used him as a future villain who comes back seeking revenge because, he lost his family jewels.
I would say in my instance, I don't actually describe it. I just describe the aftermath
Yeah,
because I'm not
that's
so
what that's what I did
tasteless.
too. That's what I did too. I didn't
I'm not
describe
so
it.
tasteless as to like depict it actually. To be fair, he does get his own vengeance by taking the person who forced himself on him and shoving them through a spiked fence.
Mm. Well, thank you,
After
Titan.
he, after he tackled them out of the building and used them to
Very nice.
cushion his fall.
I mean, other than that trope, SAO's a good anime, IMO. And like, I don't know where that like, cause like that wasn't even like in the first season. I don't know why it came up again, or why it started coming up in like every fucking season. Hello Grenade.
I don't either. I would say it has its plot holes, but it was a nice anime.
Oh, I
Speaking
mean,
of
I
anime,
liked it for the whole like,
also, speaking of animes that you might not expect to be actually really good, there's one anime. It's one of those animes with the atrociously long titles. But
first.
you know how we were complaining about how isekais always have a fucking harem?
Yeah.
This one doesn't.
Oh, good.
This one legitimately actually just has it like, I have one girl and I am loyal to them.
Hmm?
It's called Chilling in a World with My Level 2 Cheat Powers.
I
It
love that.
is. It subverts it because he's not saving the world. He just is living his best life because he's been exiled, and he ends up getting one girl, and they end up getting married. And he just
Oh.
basically
I
sets up a
thought
farm
I
with
thought for
her.
a second. Sorry to interrupt. I thought for a second this like textures were glitching out, but the sections of the monitor glitching.
Okay. Yeah, that's understandable. It's like and there was actually some really neat things. So there was another, like, because there was a second person who was reincarnated alongside him, who, like, at first, you would expect him, he looks like your stereotypical asshole jerkwad that's, like, hyper incompetent, until we get, like, an episode dedicated to him. Half partially dedicated to him, where, I've already picked up, so you can pick up the answer. Basically, at one point his incompetence comes back to bite him, and he is pretty much branded a criminal and has to run from the Empire.
Oh,
I forget the Empire's name, but I just call it the Empire.
that's fair. That's easiest.
But, surprisingly, of all of his followers, the only person who doesn't leave him is the last person you would expect to stay loyal to him. It was his arm candy girlfriend. You know, the type of lady that you expect to be there when the hero's at their peak, but the moment they fall even a second, they immediately ditch them.
Oh, okay. So they subverted that.
They subverted that by having her be his ride or die, and he was like that to her as well, because there were plenty of instances where he could have left her to rot, and he chooses to go back and save her.
Nice. Oh, sorry. That wasn't me. So sorry.
Like, at one point she got possessed by this ancient witch spirit, and rather than, like, abandon her, he tried his damnedest to free her. He ended up getting cursed and turned into a monster, but the point is he didn't run away.
Right.
He actually tried to,
That's what matters,
he tried to
right?
help her. And I mean, you know, at the end of the episode, both of them were back to normal and back on the run, but still, it's the fact that he stood by her side.
So
And they even talk about it at one point in the anime too, because they're like hiding Claw at one point, and so like, why did you choose to stay with me? I feel like by now it's not worth it to stay with an outlaw like me. And she's like, well, you could have abandoned me at any point in time, but you kept choosing to stand by me. So I figured I'd do the same for you.
fuck, I should be dead like 3 times over.
You know, her whole reasoning for staying with him was he chose to stay with her, so she didn't see why she wouldn't stay with him.
Fair enough. Loyalty for loyalty, right?
Yeah.
Also,
Also in the season 2 finale of that anime, our main character actually does have sex with his waifu.
nice.
It's off screen, but it's very much confirmed they had sex.
Nice. So, one.
It's like, it's like finally enough of no more of this will they won't they shit. They actually tie the knots.
Nice. So my thing with like harems, which probably should have been an indicator that that I'm not poly, because you know I attempted poly, thought I was for a while, but
I also attempted it and learned the hard way.
yeah, but you know, considering what I'm about to say, I probably should have realized it way before that. Is whenever I watch harem anime, I always feel bad for the side girls who aren't the main girl.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Like,
so from that you would think, like, yeah, you're
well,
definitely not.
it's, yeah.
I don't know.
Actually, speaking of animes and mangas of that caliber, you know which I'm forgetting its name right now. Which fucking no, I remember now. I think I know what it is. I remember in high school I came across a manga called I think it was called Pandora. It's
Think I've heard
the
of it.
it's the one where it's like um it's the one where it's like the ladies in them are like action are like the warriors and then like the guys are called limiters and they have to like work together in guy girl combos to fight aliens or some
Okay.
shit like that. You, you know what I'm talking about,
Oh,
right?
I got it.
Yeah. I remember telling my friends about that in high school and they're like, lucky you have officially lost your innocence. I'm gonna be honest, I like the manga more than the anime.
Fair enough. Uh, one of my favorite, like, it stems from what you said, but one of my favorite like combat styles is like Solier. You know the weapon Meister, where like people turn into weapons and then someone else has to wield them.
That was one of the ones that was one of the ones I loved watching.
Oh, I love Solier.
Mostly because, unlike other shonens, it actually had an endpoint.
Yeah, it did, but if you actually, I mean, there's parts in the manga that I don't like, but like after that, because I did, you know, go back and read the manga afterwards. Like I like the ending a lot more, but there's some parts that I'm like, but why would they do that? Why would that happen? You know, from everything in the show in the series, but what was
Also,
it?
I think Soul Eater was the first time I ever like was introduced to the concept of non-binary or gender-neutral people.
Oh yeah, with Corona,
Yeah.
huh? You don't think they started COVID?
Nah.
I don't know how to deal with this. That was a joke. Slash reference.
Yeah.
Eh. But I was saying that that's one of my favorite like weapon or like fighting tropes is to have one of the characters become a weapon and the other person has to become or has to like fight with them. But also,
You know what I kind of wish they had done in that?
what's that?
They might have done it in manga, but in the anime, I kind of wish they had explored that concept of like the person who is a weapon, kind of having a personal crisis as to are they truly a person or are they just a weapon in another person's hands used to kill people?
I mean,
Because because like I said, I'm a big fan of military dramas, and there's a lot of military dramas where the soldier like questions, is he truly human?
mm-hmm. I get that. No, the only time that that's ever come up, kind of, but in
It
kind of
was
like a reverse way.
yeah, it was I'm forgetting her name,
Well,
but it's the one who could, like, turn into-
It was Maka when she first
Yeah.
fought Corona for the first time, because she was like I can't block because it hurts you, and you're not just a weapon.
And then the other one instance, at least the one I'm thinking of, is I'm forgetting her name, but she's the one who could turn into like
Did I just
4
unplug
different
my
weapons.
headphones? I did.
She was
Like
the
also,
one who could turn it.
sorry, I could not hear you.
Ah, the other one who I know had that kind of moment, like the one I'm referring to.
Hmm?
I'm forgetting her name, but she was the one who could turn into 4 weapons.
Subaki.
Tsubaki, yes. I know that she had like a whole part where she uh was basically like distraught about it, specifically when she was fighting her brother.
I mean, it wasn't about her like being a person. Well, I mean, it was kind of about her being a person, but more of like not being a doormat for people,
Yeah.
which is actually
It's
one
like
of my favorite things. I basically live by her. You know, that thing was don't let anybody else choose who you are or what you are. You are you.
indeed.
That's actually why if you look at some of my older stuff, uh, it my username is usually like Camellia or something because Tsubaki translates to Camellia.
Ooh.
At least in that, I don't know if it's all senses, but in that sense, they talk about it being a scentless flower. Tsubaki being a scentless flower, a camellia. Yeah,
I
she's
also have
like
a
my
history.
favorite character in like anything.
I've had a history of like thematic names. Like for the longest time, I used to go by Malin instead of Lucky, although both of them is for the same reason.
Mhm.
For Malin, the name translates to doom.
Oh.
And it wasn't an inward. Okay, it was partially an inward thing, but it was also just because I had always felt like I was very unlucky, like I
Mm.
had atrocious luck. So I would just call myself Doom as like an omen of I bring bad luck.
Ah. That's why I die a lot
Uh,
around her.
yes, I still have that omen of bringing bad luck.
Nah,
Although with
I don't
lucky,
believe that for a
it's
second.
although with lucky, it's a Japanese name, and
Uh
not
huh.
a nice one.
Oh.
It translates to scum, cheater, and what's
Oh.
the other one? There's a third one.
Oops, sorry.
Jeez.
You walked in front of me.
Uh, this, I basically would, in this instance, it's a reverse. Because you know how you like call me an asshole, but you like it was for a minute.
Oh
You
yeah,
didn't actually mean it. I've had people who unironically call me that.
Oh,
So
I
I
mean, I
just
used
call
to.
myself Milwaukee as a badge of honor to be like, yeah, I'm an asshole, so what?
I had a teacher call me a smartass before.
I've been called that a few times.
Yeah, but
But
a
yeah,
teacher called me it.
that's a big reason why I continue to call myself Milwaukee despite the negative connotations to it.
Fair enough.
It's
I didn't know.
because it's basically my way of saying, yeah, I know what you think of me. What of it?
Ah, I don't think you are.
Because it's like what they want from me is to be distraught. Instead, what they are getting is me mocking them.
Fuck it, can't hit it. Hi.
Uh-oh, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit!
I'm out of grenades.
Well, sorry about that. I was trying to throw a grenade to help you, but yours knocked me and I dropped mine.
Fine. So you are bad luck.
Yes.
Actually, I think in that case I was the bad luck, but okay.
Um, did you ever, did you ever watch Ruby?
Yeah, I watched the first.
There's a song in the later season that resonated with me. Basically, Crow's theme song. Ruby's talked about him in the first season. Her uncle Crow, the one who, like, helped her design her scythe.
Okay, yeah.
He does show up in, spoiler, he does show up later in the show. His theme song is called Bad Luck Charm.
Mm.
Because his semblance is a lot different from a lot of other people's semblance. He was actually, I think, the first time we saw somebody with a passive semblance as opposed to one you have to activate manually.
Mm-hmm.
His semblance, literally just bad luck. He, not only is he unlucky, but everybody who is around him inexplicably also becomes unlucky.
No stem.
It's why he calls himself Crow, the bird of misfortune.
That's cool. I like that. Fuck, I was about to say something.
It's also why you don't actually saw him a lot. He didn't want to be close to his nieces because he was concerned that his bad luck would get them hurt. His siblings, to be specific.
Okay.
Also, side note to Crow, in one of the later seasons, you also learned something really funny about what happened to him at Beacon. So, because Crow is a country boy and he doesn't fully understand the concept of school uniforms, his soon-to-be brother-in-law, Ty, Yang's father, Yang and Ruby's father, tricked him into wearing a girl's uniform to the first day at Beacon. The best part about it is, when that happened, he just put his leg, he just outstretched his leg onto the desk, and it was all like, and looked to the ladies and just said, "You like what you see?"
That is confidence right there. Fuck. Oh, so in Ruby, what I think about it, there's a line from the first season that I really like. It's like from like the second episode, and it's Yang and Ruby, and they're like at the there's like a sleepover or something, and Yang jumps into frame and goes, she's asking Ruby like how she likes it or whatever, and Ruby goes, "Oh, it's great, but I don't think Dad would approve of all the boys." And Yang goes, "Well, I would."
Honestly, okay, that energy of Yang's is kind of funny looking back on it. Given,
Well, yeah, because you're gay.
Actually, I think she's bi and Blake is supposed to be gay.
Oh, either way.
It's hard to tell. All I know is that she and Blake can hide them.
I like that. I like gay in general. Let's just be honest.
Yeah, Bumblebee became
Let's be honest. What? No, lesbian. Let's be honest.
Oh, I was thinking.
I know what you were thinking. You okay?
Yeah, fine. For some reason,
from the stairs.
Zero damage to me. For some reason, the racket's not zero damage to me. I don't think that's how rackets work, but I'm not complaining. I would say, some of the later seasons definitely had their problems. Like, the fight between Blake and Adam was weird.
Killed by walking. What?
I'm sitting over here waiting for the Hellbolt to call the...
I know what killed me. It was one of those sniper towers.
I know. What do you mean I can't? Do you see any fire anywhere?
You were killed by a walkie. No.
It's like, how? I don't have any bullets. I have just fire.
I don't know. Fuck, I couldn't hit the flying thingy.
Hey, you didn't need to pull out a rocket turret to deal with all the gunships.
Yeah, where do you want it? Where do you want him?
Where you're standing is fine.
Okay.
Hopefully this is also. Anyways, the fight between Blake and Adam was weird. It was like every few minutes they would pause their sort of new garment, right?
Getting out of here.
Every few minutes they would like pause their intense blade crossing to have a dialogue.
Oh, you have those during the blade crossing. What the fuck? Like you like when they're in a bind, that's when you do that.
They didn't do that. They did that after they hopped up. First they would be in a bind, and then they would hop away from each other, and then they would dialogue.
Fuck.
Although I will say, that fight is a total bummer because I got to watch Adam getting into the face with Yang's motorcycle.
Fuck yeah.
yanked just straight up from her fucking motorcycle at him.
Wait, I was going towards you, but now you're not in the direction I was running. Nah, you're good. I just ran through an active sniper field and like to get to you. Like an idiot. Like there was definitely another way to go. I'm just an idiot. Yeah, I mean I've heard how bad it gets later on. It was never like I never.
Season 9 improved.
Oh, I mean I didn't not go back because I didn't like it. I lost interest or those things. I guess you could say I lost interest. Like it wasn't like it was bad or anything, but it's also like I watched it when it first came out, so I watched the first season, and then the second season was still being worked on when
I will say a tragic thing behind it, as to part of why it had a noticeable drop in quality between 2 and 3. During development of season 3, Monty O, the original creator of it, passed away from cancer.
Oh, fuck.
So, yeah.
That sucks. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck
There were some interesting concepts though throughout some of the later seasons. Like, there was a human grim hybrid that was it could talk.
And
A grim that could. Shit! I blew up my ball before I could blow it up.
no. Fuck.
But yeah, there was a grim. I think they just called it the Hound. It was a grim that had a human insight like a situation. And it was capable of talking, and it was smarter than the rest of the grim.
Oh, interesting.
Like, so you
Fuck
wouldn't
it.
know this because
Fuck.
so you wouldn't know this because you didn't get to season 4. But
I killed myself? What do you mean I killed myself?
in season 4, there is a character who, for plot contributions, is connected to the Grim.
Okay.
This smart hybrid Grim went after him first because he was unarmed, as opposed to going after the armed hunters that were next to him. Whereas, normally Grim just charged the first thing they see. This thing bobbed and moved away from his escort, and then proceeded to use the human as a meat shield. Like, that's not something Grim did.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they're like supposed to be like mine.
And I think the real terrifying thing was like the hunters that were like escorting the guy were told the Grim, it's like, let him go, and the Grim replied with, no.
Damn. Wait, oh, for some reason that reminded me of the grouping between humans and reminded me of Freed from Soul Eater. You know Freed? And that just reminded me of the whole like end of the first season. Or the season finale, first season finale, where the main characters are having to fight through or having to like race on to get to a go stop the villain from waking up the Kishin, which shouldn't have been a Kishin because of how Kishins work, but whatever. Plot holes aside.
Yes, plot holes aside.
That is one of my favorite tropes in anime that they don't use anymore. They haven't used it since like the early 2000s. It freaking sucks.
Which trope is that specific?
So where the heroes have to split up. Like they get stopped by one enemy, and then they all decide to So one of them stays behind to fight that one, and then the rest can keep going forward. Can you shoot it, or are you just gonna sit there? Not you.
I'm trying.
Not you. No, my sentry's just sitting there. I don't see it firing.
The problem is, you know, he keeps pointing his big giant cannon at me.
Yeah. But yeah, that's my favorite fucking trope, but they don't use it anymore.
So one of my favorite tropes, which I don't see a lot anymore.
I'm throwing down a
want
resupply.
to- I want to see in isekais more. It's actually one of the reasons why I've also got fed up with World's Strongest.
Harems?
Well, I hate harems that much. It's good. No, what I mean is, I want to see an isekai where the hero actually struggles.
Fair.
They're in a world that should be completely foreign to them, with alien cultures and customs. They should be a fucking fish out of water.
That actually,
And I feel
there
like you
is one.
don't see a lot of that.
I know of one specifically, but its setting, it's a comedy, but its setting is post getting isekai. So he's back in the real world and he's telling all these stories about what happened to him. It's called Uncle from Another World, and it's a comedy, but it's so funny because the whole like concept is like people think he's like lying because like he comes back to the real world and he's like, oh yeah, I can do all these cool things. And the only person who believes him is his nephew. And it's not even because it's not even because like he thought he was lying at first too, but then he showed him magic. Yeah, like he showed him fucking magic, and he was like, oh my god, yes, you could live with me.
I mean, to be fair, if my uncle started throwing lightning bolts and said I came from another world, I'd believe him too.
I don't remember what spell he used, but like, yeah. He also, I mean, I would too. But yeah, so his whole journey is, he is super fucking powerful, but that's all he has. He is literally a fish out of water everywhere else.
Unfortunately, magic does not pay bills.
Yeah, exactly. There's that, and he didn't know the language, but you know the trope of the god gives you a gift.
I hate that.
His gift was he could understand any language.
I don't like that they just magically understand. Like, so in the isekai I'm ready, the protagonist does not automatically know the language. He has to use his own personal Rosetta Stone to translate it.
Well, no, that was the commentary of this, because the god who was giving the gift was basically relegated to you know when you call like a company and they give you that.
Speaking of call, can you call me back in?
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you were dead. Oh, that is gonna be awkward. But
yeah, I can move Calpot around.
Yeah, that was that. So yeah, you know when you call a company and they give you that AI voice and whatnot. Yeah, so that was what God was relegated to, and it just kept repeating, "What is your wish?" And his wish was, while being beat up by these people who did not understand him, he was just like, "Wow, I wish I could understand what they're saying." That was his wish. And so he has this whole like, so that's his power. He can understand any language. That was the wish. And and that's actually what makes him so powerful, is because he can talk to like the spirits of the world. So fuck. And they will and they give him the power. Oh, we're both dead.
They have already won.
Yeah, but he's like overly powerful, but it's part of the trope that he's overly powerful, and he's super fucking like suave, but is so not suave. You know, like it's unintentional suaveness that he doesn't know that he has.
Uh,
Like he says these really like inspirational things.
oh, speaking of stuff like that, I don't know why, but it just reminded me of uh, there was one thing that I did that did keep me watching World's Strongest. Like this is the sole reason I still kept watching it,
Uh-huh.
despite all my grievances. It was the fact that in like midway through the season, he ends up like just adopting an orphan kid because she was being abused.
Yeah.
So he just like he's like, "You're mine now. You're my kid now."
That is.
So so we had like two whole arcs of him being being a foster father.
Yeah, I mean that's cool. I just hated the tone shift and I couldn't like get past it.
I must say the one thing that I didn't like about it was the fact that it's like there's an intense moment where he's like in a life or death situation, so naturally the kid he adopts is all like, "Dad, no!" And for some fucking reason the other like love interest he had, the priest lady, she's all like, "Excuse me,"
Hmm?
like she just decided, "Oh, now is the time when I'm going to be jealous."
Oh.
And I was just like, "Oh my god, please no."
Yeah, I don't. I like I understand, you know, people liking isekai. I understand that. But why does every anime have to be an isekai, or not an isekai, but a harem now?
Love triangle.
Yeah, or a love triangle. Like every single one has to have one.
No, I know. I was like I said, chilling in a world with level 2 cheat powers didn't have the harem thing. It almost did, but it completely subverted it. It's
That's good.
like, but when I say almost, what happened was there were 4 other heroines he had gotten with adventuring before he met his wife. They were not romantic interests. They were straight up just hired help he got because he was new to the world, and you know, didn't want to get fucking murdered.
That's oh fuck. I didn't-
So he hired a party of adventurers to help him get to the woods. He meets them later on, and it's like they all have different feelings for him, but he shoots each of them down by straight up saying, "Yeah, no, this is my wife." And they're like, "Oh, well, yeah, that would
See,
stop.
that's what
That would stop
Kirito should have
things."
done.
Exactly.
Kirito should have been like,
which is
"This is
funny
my
because
wife.
one of
You're
the-
married. I
one
don't
of the
care if it's a
side
video
girls
game
actually-
marriage. We are married. We have a kid together. I don't care if it's an AI. Girl, we're married with a child."
Wait, before you continue. One of the funny things about that show, by the way, so one of the side girls does still get a love interest.
Hmm?
Oh, you know, the big bad evil guy just decides he's fallen in love with her. And
Okay,
she
there
was
was.
so fucking terrified of him because, you know, that's the fucking demon king.
There was.
And
Sorry, keep going, keep going. Sorry, keep going.
no, I'm just laughing
Oh, okay.
at the absurdity of it all.
There was. What you speak about that reminds me of one isekai that I do or not isekai, what am I doing? Harem that I like. And like I like harems, but I always just feel bad for the other girls. But there was one that I really liked because the guy was just an asshole.
Is it?
It's Rogue Hero. It's some aesthetica of a Rogue Hero.
Oh, that's not the one I'm still.
Well, so he's from well, it's one of those ones where it's isekai, but you come back to the real world,
Oh.
and you come back with any powers that you had in the other world, you have in this world too. But
The one I was thinking of, where it's like the MC's vassal. I'm forgetting its name, but it's the one with it's the harem of succubi, with like the main girl being like that big, busty, red-haired succubus.
I'm not sure. I think I'm thinking of I can think of Rosario Vampire, but that's not succubi.
No, not that one. Basically, that guy was an asshole, and he straight up like went into it wanting a harem. Like he was full on.
Oh
He,
right, I
he
do.
fu-
Okay, I do know
he
that
was
one. Yeah.
full on playboy with it rather than the usual
Hmm.
shyness.
That's what
Which
this
is
character is.
it made it refreshing. It made it refreshing, even if the guy was a scumbag.
Yeah, that's what this character is. Like he doesn't want a harem, but he's very much like, I'm just a cocky son of a bitch, basically, and like I do what I want, and I don't care who gets in my way, basically. Uh, but like everyone ends up falling for him because he's actually a nice guy, but is a dick, you know? That dick nice guy,
That,
you know how it is.
that reminds me
Blunt,
of
blunt is the word,
the
blunt.
devil. That reminds me of the devil's a part-timer.
Yeah, yeah.
Have you seen that one?
Yeah, that reminds me of something really funny. I was drinking with one of my old friends who's not a friend
Freaking
anymore.
new season.
Who's not my friend anymore, and he was talking about the main girl or whatever. I don't know what she actually is, but the one who works part time with him.
To say,
And
there's technically two contenders for main girl.
yeah, but my friend, who's not my friend anymore, went because we're drinking. We're super drunk at this point, and he turns to me and he just says, "She has two boobs." What he meant to say was she has too big of boobs.
I mean, he was technically correct.
He was correct, but I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about, dude?" Yeah, it was really funny. Cause he was one of those guys who liked small boobs, which isn't a bad thing, but like he didn't like even like
Fletcher's justice type dudes.
that, but like anything below like below like, well, double D.
Uh,
Yeah. Anything below that, he was interested in.
to be fair, I'm pretty sure like IRL, it's like B to C is the most common.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hello! I didn't even see you there. Hello.
Yeah, the enemies start are right next to us on this one because the map is so small.
Well, no, he was literally right in front of me. He was standing in the smoke, and I couldn't see him. Fuck!
They're
No.
not a camouflage.
Fuck! I couldn't pick up my dog. Oh, we're both dead. Hello. I didn't realize you were dead.
I got shot to death.
Me too. Oh, I landed right next to my body.
I managed to call you in before I died.
Oh. And I might do the same thing.
I mean, you got the armor that's a coin flip on whether or not.
True, and I'm not even close to that. Like, I've been shot a few times, and I'm still like fine on health. Yeah, it's the
Alright, I'm calling in Bernice.
who's burning?
Flamethrower
Oh,
turrets.
right, your turret. Right.
I have Bernice's song, by the way, like saved on my road playlist. It's fun to sing along to it.
Oh, right. I was gonna talk about this earlier since we're talking about playlists. So the guy who, or I should say guy. I don't know the person who did the music in Soul Eater also apparently did stuff for Persona.
For which one?
The person who did music for Soul Eater also did Persona. Some Persona.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I mean, while I was making that proof of concept character, I was listening to the Persona music, and I was like I know this. Like,
That's cool.
it was the same like style, and I was like, oh my god, I know this. But it was like the band is like not like fuck. Yeah, I thought it was really cool. I really wish I liked Persona. Like the games, but I like the anime. I mean, I think
I get it. The time constrictions is a big turn off for a lot of folks.
Yeah, like if they remove that, it would be like my favorite game. Like the concept of everything is so good. It's just I don't like having to choose my time between either like doing a friend thing or going to school or going into the combat area.
Yeah. I mean, ironically, the reason you hate it is the reason I like it.
I get that. I get that people.
But that's because I'm a logistics nerd.
Oh, see, I'm not. I just like doing stuff.
That's part of the reason why I'm such. That plays part into why I'm really good at being a dungeon master. I like logistics, I like numbers.
Probably why I'm such a bad DM then. You wanna know what my so
I mean,
you know all those
being a DM isn't just the numbers. It's also
right. I know
how to read a story.
You wanna know how you know how I run a game.
I have not actually seen you run a game
Yeah.
before, because every time we do these, I'm almost done.
Yeah, but there's a reason I don't DM. Beyond, fuck, really? Over here's out of combat zone, really? Where am I gonna get covered, asshole?
I did say it was a small map.
Yeah, but where am I gonna get covered from these assholes?
Great question. I'll let you know when I find some myself. Actually,
but yeah,
where are you? I'm gonna call down resupply because we both need ammo.
I'm coming back to you. I cleared enough of them out that I can undo it. But yeah, the reason I don't DM is because literally everything I do when I DM is literally all of it is improv. Everything, down to like story beats and everything.
Right now.
Huh?
I'm gonna say this right now. If you do DM for me, there's no way in hell you're gonna be worse than my brother.
Really?
You want to know what my brother? The last time I played a game with my brother as a DM, do you know what happened?
What happened?
He just kept pulling more and more monsters out of thin air because we were going for the encounter too easily.
Oh, I don't do that. If you beat an encounter too easily, I'm like, okay, we'll just keep going.
I think I've had a few moments like that too myself, where it's like you guys beat the encounter, I'm like, oh,
Really? I did cover.
So this battlefield's covered in oil, right?
Yeah.
Why is it not setting on fire?
I don't know. Fuck, give me Jeremy. I don't give a shit about the citizens.
I didn't kill him, that was the whole.
I didn't kill him.
It wasn't me, it was the giant florbot. That wasn't my flamethrower, that was the robot's flamethrower.
Maybe yours is the final damage?
Maybe I might have been the final damage. Oh, I didn't even know they had a cannon tower up there. Good job. What's your rocket determinant's name again?
Jeremy? Was it the auto one or the other one?
Rockets.
Ah, okay, yeah, that's fair. Auto is Jefferson. Machine Gatling gun is Jefferson. Ah, but there you are. Hey, leave me alone! Back up, fool!
How refreshing is to probably have someone to talk about anime with. I know, we should probably grab the samples and then get on board.
Yeah. No, I like talking anime. Well, I mean, it's one of my hyper focuses. You know, one of my hobbies. We did good.
We had a very wild train of thought, though. We went from talking about Helldivers to Star Wars and then to anime.
Yeah. Welcome to ADHD.
Indeed. I just think it was also really nice that our trains just decided to go to the same stops.
It really did. That is not usual.
Indeed. That was like an equinox of ADHD.
Yeah, like somehow we were on the same trains. It was weird.
Maybe it's because anime is our collective hyperfixation.
Possibly. We also think similarly when it comes to anime.
This is true.
Like I know that like we have a lot of different takes, but it seems to be a lot of similar takes.
Yeah.
Like the animes that we do like is very similar. The ones we don't like is very similar.
Indeed.
Looks like nothing new. Okay, it is midnight my time. Or midnight 30 actually, and I think we're done with that segment of stuff. Do we want to end,
Yeah.
or you feeling?
I mean, we can sit here and chat for a little bit longer, but I don't think we should do another mission.
Yeah, no.
'Cause I
Okay.
don't think we'll have enough time.
Yeah. Um.
I was gonna say,
Hmm?
a big thing with the Isekai plot I'm writing, I'm like, kind of following the example of level 2 cheat powers. I'm like trying to suffer. Oh, actually, speaking of Isekai
Hmm?
animes that are very much out of the blue and don't follow the usual tropes,
Uh-huh. Sorry.
if you ever get the chance, you should really watch The Faraway Paladin. It
Faraway
is,
Paladin.
because it has none of the tropes of the usual isekai. He's not overtly overpowered. He doesn't have a harem. He doesn't like have full memories of the world that he came from.
That's
He
nice.
would basically, from what it seems like, what we got from context clues so far, it looks like he was reincarnated. Although ultimately, where his previous life was from doesn't seem to really matter anymore because he has a whole childhood experience
Oh
in
damn.
that world. Like he is reborn as an infant and has a whole full-blown childhood. Like the first 2 episodes are him growing up, and then and it's like it builds up from that.
Hmm.
I would say the only time he's like strictly overpowered is when he is using specifically a cursed demon artifact, and it is shown to not be a heroic badass overpowered moment. It is depicted to show him as a bloodthirsty psychotic monster,
Oh. I just watched one of
which
our
I
ships
thought was
blow up.
really, which is, I liked. I liked that they decided to show what overpowered really looks like to other people, and like how he looked like a monster. He also, notably, doesn't keep it. He
Oh.
gets rid of it because he doesn't want to lose his friends because they were
Oh, there's
threatening
another
to
one.
walk away. They were
That
threatening to walk away from him
yeah.
because of that.
That kind of reminds me of Sonic X when Sonic has that like dark uh thing when Cosmo's killed.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. And the Dr. Eggman's like, "This isn't you, Sonic."
it's that moment in one of the movies actually. But
Was that a movie? I thought it was Sonic X.
oh no! I meant he had a moment similar to that in Sonic 3, where
Oh.
he thought Donut Lord was dead, like Shadow had actually killed him, and
Oh.
he went fucking ballistic.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Sonic was ready to heal Shadow.
Damn. Not. I haven't seen the movies yet. I know I want to, but I'm like
You
it
should.
was
They're
I
great.
I wasn't interested in the first one nor the second one. It was the third one I got interested in, and then I was like, I can't just start from the third one. I gotta go back to the beginning, and like I don't have any ways of watching them.
Mm. Actually, whenever I get around to getting my own place, I'll do Discord movie nights again, and I'll try and
Okay.
see if I can't get the 3 movies together for like a watch along.
Be cool.
But with the Faraway Paladin, one of the things I actually really found funny was they do make a callback to the Heron Shop in the second season,
Mhm.
because he goes, our main character, I'm gonna call him William because that's his name. It or they they call him William because it's like the helmet of William. I like that name. That was a really cool way to be like, yeah, yeah, we're just calling him William. But William like goes back to where he grew up. By this point in time, his mom and pa have passed away, but his grandpa is still around.
Okay.
Still around. And when he visits his grandpa, he's like, it's like, you come back, but yet you come
Oh.
back with so little. Where are your great riches? Your spazzling kingdom? Where's your collection of heroines? Heroines such as the noble maiden who you saved from a troublesome dark alley, or the damsel you free from crippling debt, or the one who is skilled in the art to trade and woos you. And he's like, well, I technically did, but they're all guys.
Didn't I just watch that ship explode?
Another ship might have taken his place.
Oh. Are are these other players?
Yes.
Oh. Nice.
That was one of my favorite moments in the second season. Like, well, yes, I technically did, but they're all guys. There is, I've so far there
Oh.
have been like two like named female characters who like show any modicum of like possibly being love interest. There hasn't been any confirmed love interest. That being the daughter of a clergy priest who officiated him as a paladin. By the way, fun fact.
Hmm.
That's how he becomes the faraway paladin. It's because he was a very skilled adventurer who, having grown up with two legendary heroes as his parents, that's how
Mm.
he learned how to properly be an
Oh.
adventurer.
Oh,
So
that.
naturally, because he has those skills and a modicum of magic his grandfather taught him, he is a very sought after adventurer.
Mhm, mhm.
Both the military and church want him, so they decided to split it halfway by having him be a paladin. So now he has connections to both the church and the military.
Oh, that's cool. That actually reminds
Yeah.
me that bit with the uh legendary heroes for parents. That actually reminds me of one of my characters who has that, who has they all the parents. This character has like awesome parents, but they're also very strict with this character. They don't want oh,
Yeah.
what's a big ball of fire or whatever right there?
That
Oh, it's
that
gone now.
might be an icy. That
Oh,
might be an
there's one.
ICBM.
Huh. But
I
yeah,
think I
they're
think those are
hmm?
I think those are ICBMs. Oh, that shot came really close to our ship.
We're fine. We're just in an active war zone. We're fine. We'll just have
But
this
yeah,
conversation here in active war zone.
yeah, you can like if you look down, you can see stratagem beacons going
Yeah,
off down there,
yeah.
and like sometimes you'll see like on the bot front, you'll see like their anti-orbital cannons firing at us. You
Mm-hmm.
see them hit some of our ships sometimes. You also can
Cool.
see ICBMs being
So
launched,
what's
and
going on when the ships explode?
I believe that's to denote a mission failure.
Oh, that's the fourth one I've seen.
Yeah, the bot front is relentless.
Mm. But what I was saying is that that this character, their parents are very strict. Like they don't want them being a hero.
Yes, yes, because they know how dangerous that lifestyle is.
Not just that. Their the father's sister was killed in action.
Oh,
So they're like, we don't want you in that life whatsoever. I don't care what powers you have. I don't care that you're the best of both of us. You're not
you know,
becoming a hero because look what happened to your aunt.
you know what that reminds me of?
Hmm?
That actually reminds me in God of War Ragnarok. Uh,
Okay.
but in the previous, I forget the name of the previous installment of it. But in God of War Ragnarok, Thor
Oh,
and his wife, I'm forgetting his wife's name.
don't know.
It's like while they
Oh,
disagree on a lot of
like the
things,
actual
the
Thor?
one, yes,
Hera.
yes. Um, while Hera and Thor disagree on a lot of things, the one thing they don't disagree on is the well-being of their daughter, and
Which
they
one?
realize if they let the youngest,
Uh huh.
Shit.
He has so many freaking daughters. They have so many freaking daughters.
Okay, the name of the daughter in this case doesn't I don't matter. But the point is, uh, because Kratos had ended up killing their other two kids, they realized if they let their third kid become a Valkyrie in service to Odin, there's a very good chance Odin's gonna throw her at Kratos and she's going to die. So, while they want her to pursue her dreams, they also want her to do it in such a way where she doesn't have to be leashed to Odin like Thor is.
Wait, did you say Thor?
Yeah.
No, 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 no. The god Thor and his wife?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I was thinking Zeus. Hera's Zeus's
Oh
wife.
no, not Zeus. Uh, no,
I don't know
no.
Thor's wife.
In God of War Ragnarok, we have the Norse gods, not the Olympic ones anymore.
Yeah. Yep. I should have remembered that, but I'm stupid.
No, it's okay.
Oh, there's another ship about to. That one's about to explode. There it goes. Damn! Look at these losers failing their missions. Look at these losers dying out there.
Wow.
Wow.
You are cruel.
We're the baddies. Let's be honest.
Yes, absolutely.
Look, they weren't good enough to serve Super Earth, so you know what?
Is that what? Is that what crashing into the planet out there?
Huh?
You can't see it on your screen, but on my screen, there's a super destroyer that's like plummeting down into the surface.
Oh, I've seen a couple that look like they're going downward too, and I was kind of figuring I was trying to figure out what they were doing. Like that one's going in reverse.
You know what makes me what though? I kind of wish there was missions now where it's like you go you go to recover uh mission critical data from a crashed down super destroyer.
Mm. Oh, there's another one exploding. Oh, you know what would be really cool?
What?
Space battles.
God, half the community has been wanting it, and I'm in that too. I want to
Oh,
get in
there
an
goes another one.
Eagle. I want to get in an Eagle One jet fighter and dogfight.
That'd be really freaking cool. Like,
Like, okay, here's how much of a serious dogfighter I am. I literally used to play War Thunder the airships exclusive version of War Thunder,
mm-hmm.
and I also have Star Wars Squadrons.
I didn't
That
have
is
any
how
of
much of
those.
a diehard I am for aerial
I didn't have
combat.
any of those. I did have.
All I'm missing is Project Wingman.
So I didn't have any of those, but what I did is in Battlefront 2, Star Wars Battlefront 2, the original, not the remake.
Yes.
My favorite mission types were the space ones.
I I like them sometimes, although most when I was a kid, I used to just like I'd have like
Oh,
Marines be the first unit I would unlock because I always expected space battle early on. So what I would do is just pick a Marine and then just have like and then have the transport fly a entire transport shuttle full of Marines
okay, okay.
onto the
So
enemy ship to
so
board them.
we did something. So me and my friend would always play that. We played the PS2 version. I think there was a Xbox version. I'm not sure. I don't remember for sure. But we played the
Don't
PS2 version.
remember.
We played the PS2 version, and we would what we would do is he preferred the land battles, so he preferred those. So what we would do is we would get one of the transports, we would fill it full of clones or whatever we're playing, and then I'd fly us over there. We'd land. He'd go start taking out things with the troops that we had. Just start taking out things on the ship. I would then steal one of their ships and then fly back out and just start flying around, killing or taking out other fighters.
I used to play two ways. I would either do the boarding issue thing,
Mm-hmm.
or I would hop into a bomber and then just like bomb their capital ship.
Mm-hmm.
Which honestly, now that I'm older, I don't play that way anymore because God, that was so boring.
Yeah, I never liked the bombers. Mine was always the fighters, like the X-wing. And,
Uh,
I can't remember what
I,
droid ship was. It was the one from the
Vulture
movie.
droid. Vulture droid.
Yeah, Vulture Droid. Yeah, that one. And then I think I did a TIE fighter for Empire, and I don't remember what I did for Republic.
I shit. It's slipping.
I don't even remember what the ships were. Like I know there was the A-wing, which was what Anakin flew in the first movie. But
Yes, but
I remember that one was there, but I
I
never
believe
used
in
that one because it was
the
too. It was fast, but it was fast, but that was about all it did.
the Republic fighter thing. It was like a 6-wing thing.
Was it?
I can't remember.
You know what?
Yeah,
You know what
it
we
had
have?
6 wings.
We have
Oh yeah.
the whole collective information of the entire world at our disposal.
You're right. You're right.
Battlefront 2 Public Fighter.
Speaking of that, the faction I usually like to play was actually the CIS. I like robots. Which is funny, given my lore is Uwaki basically fighting robots.
Oh yeah, it was the Arc 170.
Oh.
Yeah, you were right. It has 6 wings.
I knew it was right.
Yeah, yeah. I'll send you an image. I'll send you the image I got. The Interceptor, is that what it's called?
So,
Starfighter. Arc.
I just, speaking of the internet, I just saw a Helldivers meme.
Uh-huh.
You know that meme of Kermit putting his, like, hand on the shoulder of another Muppet?
Mm-hmm.
Kermit's like, I'm gonna keep it real with you, Chief. I'm not getting in that FRV with you. And I feel like it's the Helldivers Jeep thing. You know, the thing that I
the
kept
Warthog.
driving around
The
that
Warthog.
kept exploding. Yes, the Warthog.
Because we're obviously totally not Halo players or anything.
Yeah, I used, so, actually funny story with Halo. My former stepfather, I don't know what else to call him.
Former
He's
stepfather
definitely
works?
not my because he's definitely not my stepfather anymore. But, he had a copy of Halo 3 for his Xbox 360. And remember, whenever he was working the long shift, me and my friend would sneakily boot it up and just play the co-op Halo 3 campaign.
That's great. So
I remember when we first got it, he was baffled because the instruction manual, at first it was in English. And then he flips through it one page at a time. And was like, why is it in Chinese?
Oh, there goes another one.
That was great.
Yeah, with Halo, so Halo was actually the first game that I learned to hate FPS games with. Not because of the game itself. Like the game itself is fine. It was specifically Halo. Everyone's gonna hate this. Halo 2. But it wasn't because. Well, because that's everyone's favorite, is Halo 2.
I'm gonna be honest. I maybe this is a hot take, but I actually enjoy Reach more than 2.
I mean, I agree. But the reason I hated it so much, the reason I hate FPS games so much, like this one's fine, you know. It's actually not the FPS.
This one's more so third person than first person.
Well, I just mean like shooters in general. I'm using it as a FPS as a catch-all, not a. This is specifically what I'm talking about. But it's not actually the shooters that I hate. I don't mind shooters. I'm okay with them. It's the PvP I hate. But the reason I hate it so much is because that friend I was talking about, you know, the one who got really drunk and was like, she has 2 boobs. So when we were kids, because yeah, I knew him since we were kids too, because I've known all my friends since I was kids except for my internet friends.
Except for like me and a handful of others.
Yeah. But when we were kids, so basically I hated video games when I was a kid. That's just mostly because they were just too hard for me. They were too hard for me back then.
Sorry, that's just so funny to think about given how you are now.
I know. But that's just because the games were so hard. Like, I liked Pokemon. That was pretty much the only game I ever played, was Pokemon and Zelda. Other than that, I hated all games.
I mean, to be fair, for the longest time, the only type of games I used to play were RPGs and platformers, so...
Yeah, well, those were the games I played too, but I hated them. Like, I would boot them up, play for a little bit, and then get bored and be like, I don't want to play anymore.
Games like that.
But, so, basically... What?
She's like, you know what my first ever exposure to Final Fantasy was? Speaking of games like that,
Hmm?
it was in a goddamn Mario game.
Mine was
There
on the
was
PSP.
a game on the Wii called Mario Sports Mix,
Hmm?
and I didn't know this when I got it at the time. I thought it was like Mario Sonic at the Olympic Games, but just Mario characters.
Yeah.
So I was playing through it. My brother and I were playing through it as our Mii's, because that was an option we could do. And well, we like playing as ourselves. And when we went through it, we got
Ooh.
to like near the end of one of the campaigns,
Hmm?
and lo and behold, we thought we were going up against Bowser Jr. and his partner. Surprise, surprise! A flying airship comes out to steal the trophy, and Bowser Jr. reveals his true identity, the ninja from Final Fantasy 1,
Oh,
and steals the trophy.
nice. So what
That
else?
was my first ever exposure to Final Fantasy. Also, his teammates were White Mage and Black Mage.
Oh, interesting. Okay, okay. So, basically, the reason I hate PvP because of well this scenario, and I thought it was because I hated all FPS games or just shooters in general. I thought I hated all of them because of this, but
To be fair, you're not missing out on much.
no. That friend who's not a friend anymore, um, what whenever I went to his house to hang out with him, because I had another friend
Yeah.
who loved going over there, so we often went over there. I hated it.
Okay.
Um, but we went over there. I mean, I wanted to hang out with him. He wanted to go over there. So when we would play, so the only thing we would ever play is Halo 2, but specifically team deathmatch. It was
Yes.
the only
I
thing we ever played.
I hate deathmatch modes. I prefer capture the flag.
Well, I mean, but that guy, was not my friend anymore. He was so freaking good at the game that none of us had a chance to even do anything. Like he was just that good.
Know that feeling.
And
Although
so it was a bit of you're too good at this game, so I don't like it.
I know that feeling. My brother for the longest time was better at both Mario Kart and Smash Brothers than me,
Hmm?
so I just did not want to play them
Hmm?
because he would always style me. Like in Smash Bros, I would always lose to him, and in Mario Kart, I would always get second place. So
Hmm.
it's like, there were times where he's like, "Why don't you want to play these games anymore?" I'm like, "Gee, I wonder why."
Yeah, I didn't learn to like actually like video games until I was like in sixth or seventh grade. Which is funny, but yeah. So that's the reason I hate
Eh,
FPS games or
Sixth and seventh grade was
PvP
when I
games
got into
specifically.
Minecraft, actually.
I didn't. Well, Minecraft didn't come out until I was in high school. So, um,
Yeah.
but yeah, it just was that hard for me, because that's why I hate PvP is because he was just so good at it that it was just like why even bother. So I've learned to have that aspect to like all PvP. Like if the main focus of the game is PvP, I hate it already. Like I'm done with it.
So, two things on that note. First off, you'll be happy to know that in this game, the devs have outright said they will never implement PvP.
I mean, if there's PvP in the game, I don't mind. I'll just avoid PvP. No problem.
Mm. The other thing was, speaking on one-sided PvP matches, I actually have a funny story with that
Hmm?
involving Doom Eternal. So, Doom Eternal kind of shook up the PvP formula a bit, in that it was asymmetrical. In Doom 2016, it was like classic Halo Deathmatch, but with Doom elements in it, which included the ability to glory kill players, which was so fucking awesome. I missed that. They don't, you can't do that in Eternal anymore, and I missed that.
Damn.
Anyways, in Eternal, it's a 1v2. One person plays the Slayer, and then two others play as demons.
Hmm?
They're not like, the classic, they're not the basic amp or zombie soldier. They're, things like the Revenant or the Caco
Mm-mm.
demon. So, they're not just instant small fry pushovers. There was a duo who I just could not win against. But the thing is, though, Something to note about me as to why I seem to be is why my skill in games seems to go up and down.
You're what?
I do not why my skill in games seems to go up and down.
Hmm?
I am not a static player.
Ah.
I am an adaptable player. I see a pattern, I recognize it, and then I react to it accordingly. Because of
Ah.
this, very rarely will the same trick work on me twice in a PvP match. And because of this, like the duo noticed that, like they would try to use things to counter me, and I would know specifically what they like. There's a button that prevents you from getting resources from glory kills. This is specifically to counter the ability that I can get back ammo and armor from chainsaw. So how did I do this? Well, they can't see what type of glory kill I'm doing. They just see that I'm invincible, and so they know that I'm trying to do a chainsaw. So instead, what I did was I did a normal glory kill without the chainsaw, which only gives back health. They use their loot block, and then I go and chainsaw somebody because their loot block is
Cool.
on cooldown.
Hmm.
It was like after like 10 games or so and multiple close calls, which included me using mixtures of AoE, time explosives, traps tricking their perception, using bob and weave. You're basically fighting as if I was the Doomslayer.
Hmm.
Slayer a little bit. uh, One of them actually finally got a voice call. It was a woman's voice. She's like, I, I just want you to know your tenacity in sticking it out with both of us is impressive. I don't think I would not have had nearly as much patience as you, and that made my day.
Nice.
Because of this, I have decided that when I play a game, I do not ring the bell. I will adapt and adapt and adapt until there is nothing left of me.
Hmm. I do it. I will you know throw in the towel or whatnot on streams. If like if I can just tell it's a losing battle, I like if the only thing I can do
That's fair.
if the only thing I can do is grind to get better, like this really only entails if it's like the final boss or something, like I didn't grind enough or something, like Dragon Quest 9. Like the only thing I could have done is either because I was already grinded up to the maximum level if I remember correctly or something or like close to it.
Yeah,
So
the whole big reason my Jackers 9 stream lasted as long as it is because I did all my grinding off screen.
I did that too. I was grinding off stream, but I had a terrible class team build because I was doing character
Yeah.
builds, so I wasn't like
I
building a perfect team, and I was getting through the
I
game pretty
technically
well.
did that.
Hmm?
I technically did that basically to you know you know how you had like made a bunch of you made all your companions based off of your like friends.
Hmm?
I did the same thing but with like my mod team. So I just DM'd each of them to see that's like what type of build would you let your character to go with? And basically the challenge there was I would take the build they told me to and I would not go out of bounds from that.
Mm.
That was my restriction. I could do whatever I wanted within the bounds of that build, but I had to stick to that build.
My well, like I said, mine was just a terrible team. Like I was using the minstrel as my main healer.
Uh,
Yeah, so obviously that wasn't going to work.
my
Um,
composition, I think by the end was paladin, gladiator, uh, assa- uh, not assassin, thief, and blah 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 blah,
that's
blah
already four.
mage. No, it wasn't. No, it was paladin, gladiator, thief, and mage.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I had the same thing. I just didn't. I switch out gladiator. I think it was for minstrel.
Yeah, from
No,
yeah,
no, no,
because
no.
I believe
It was the no, because I had a paladin.
yeah, you had a paladin, and I think you actually had a paladin and a warrior, not a gladiator.
Yeah, I think I didn't have a mage. No, destruction was a mage.
No, so you technically had a mage. You had the mage warrior hybrid.
Right, that's what I had. Yeah, so it was not a very good build because my main
The
healer was
artillerist, I think is what it's called.
I'm not sure. But I had like a it was like the red mage basically, if I remember correctly. It was the like the red mage fit from Final Fantasy. But yeah, I just had a terrible team composition, and the only thing I could have done to beat the final boss was to go back, reset everybody up to be better classes, or at least just a minstrel, and then grind up that one character up to where they need to be to battle the final boss. And it was literally the final boss, so I was like, I give up.
Well,
There was no,
yeah,
there
I
was
would
literally nothing I
like
could do. Uh,
I I remember that I was there for like your finale of that, and you were like so fucking frustrated.
I was the reason I was frustrated was because the game was easy up till that point. Like, not, I wouldn't say
Mm.
it wasn't easy. It was.
That game, I have a history of that game. I haven't felt because throughout multiple points in my life, there have been like bosses that at that point in time at my age I thought they were unbeatable, only to go back at a later date and be like, oh yeah, this is easy peasy now. Like for example, uh, the first time around was the whale boss, which is on the island. I considered him and the Archbishop guy to be unbeatable first run
Mm,
around.
what?
Fast forward a few years later, I steamroll them. And do you remember? You might not remember, but do you remember that guy with the owl mask who's guarding the gate at the big
I
bad evil guy's fortress?
honestly, I blanked a lot of that game, so
Oh,
not
I
not in
remember
like a
him.
not in like a this was so bad I blanked it. It's more of
I
a so much time has passed
I
I blanked
remember
it.
him. I remember him vividly. He is a core memory because of how many times I fucking died to him. To the
Mm-hmm.
point that to the point that when I streamed it, I was like, "So, Jet, confession, I've never beaten this boss.
Oh,
The first time I ever beat him was on stream."
oh, nice. I mean, most of the bosses I beat were on stream because for the first time were on stream because I didn't get very far in all of my playthroughs because like I get to a point and then it's not that I got stuck
Yeah,
or something. It was that like I was like I want to do everything and then I lose interest.
it, burnout is a big problem
Yeah.
with that game.
Yeah, but
Another game where I was stuck in an infinite boss fight, and like an actual genuine infinite boss fight, was in Superstar Saga, the third installment,
mhm,
Bowser's Inside
yeah.
Story. The final boss has a gimmick to it, and if you do not do this gimmick, the fight will last forever. Basically, uh, spoilers for the
Go
game
for it.
for anybody who cares. Uh, the final boss of that game is the entity known as the Dark Star, which is this corrupted superstar
Mhm.
tainted by some ancient dark magic from what we don't know.
Mhm.
All we know is it was put in slumber, and apparently Peach is descended from a bloodline of royalty that can like seal it or awaken it. Basically, they pull the Zelda with Peach.
Okay, 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 okay.
Because you know the blood of the goddess with the evil Triforce.
Mhm.
Anyways, after it had awoken, it naturally was weakened. Weakened because it had been slumbered and idle for so long. So it immediately goes inside Bowser's guts and basically steals pieces of his DNA
Mm.
and becomes Dark Bowser.
Oh, cool.
It then proceeds to consume this guy called Fawful. Do you remember Fawful in Superstar Saga? He was the one who was always talking about food stuff. He was like Calculetta's evil henchman.
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Waffle.
He's the main villain in the third game.
Oh, okay. So henchman to main villain. Okay.
Yeah, because in the second game, you actually find him as a hermit who's like gone insane. In
Mm.
the third game, he has decided that he's going to take over the world
Oh, fun.
using the Dark Star.
Okay.
He basically be like, I will do what Kakalata failed to do.
Oh, I
But
really want to continue that.
Whereas Calculetta tried to use her own power, Fawful naturally does not have that kind of power. He has gadgets. So he got other people to do his dirty work for him up
Mhm.
until the very end,
Mhm.
where he managed to, through a ritual, let himself be consumed by Dark Bowser, and made it to where Dark Bowser cannot fully exist without Fawful's influence.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
The reason I bring that up is because in the final fight, it's a mirror match between Bowser and Dark Bowser. The caveat is, uh, Bowser has to use a Kirby-style inhaled on Fawful, and have Mario and Luigi, who are stuck inside his guts, long story, kill Fawful within there in order to defeat Dark Bowser. If you do not, what will end up happening is, Fawful will revive Dark Bowser with 1,000 HP, and then only for you to knock him down to zero, and then he'll continue doing it. If
Hmm.
you do not punch Waffle out of Dark Bowser's guts and then consume Waffle. The fight lasts forever. I did not know this at the time, and just
Mm.
kept repeating. But the thing is, Dark Bowser also couldn't do shit against me because I perfectly learned how to counter all of his attacks. So the
Ah.
fight just, so he just basically went from this epic duel between two powerful people to just, I'm just repeatedly beating the living shit out of this supposedly superior being of darkness.
That's funny. That reminds me of how Fang and I finished Paper Mario
It's like,
Thousand Year Door.
it's like, it's like the man is immortal, but boy, I bet he wishes he wasn't right now.
That's like the epic musical at when Odysseus fights the water god. What's his name?
Poseidon?
Poseidon. When he finally gets to Ithaca and he's fighting Poseidon right at the end there, and he's like he gets Poseidon's trident and he goes Poseidon goes, "What are you gonna do? I'm immortal, remember?" He didn't go, and Odysseus says, "Exactly."
I actually copied that line for a bit of Lucky's lore.
Ooh.
There's basically at one point,
Ooh.
remember his he ends up like adopting a lot of folks and be like, "You are now my found family." And at one point, members of that get kidnapped, and as he's
Mm-hmm.
fighting the kidnapper, he loses to its blood magic as it restrains him, and he's just like, "What are you going to do to me, serpent? I can't die." And the serpent just replies,
Exactly.
"Good."
That is the most. It's one of the most chilling lines in Epic. Is just exactly.
I replaced exactly with "good" as if the serpent was going to enjoy this.
Yeah. Another of my favorite lines from Epic is like right after that is Poseidon goes, how are you gonna sleep at night with everything you've done? And Odysseus just says, "Next to my wife."
Look, Poseidon, you ain't got shit under him. He threw a baby off a wall.
Yeah, that was yeah. That was dark.
Honestly, the Trojan War was full of dark moments.
True, true. I mean, yeah. I heard that what's his name? Fuck. The writer. I can't or the main musician, the guy who wrote all the stuff, all Epic. He's actually if I've heard correctly, he's working on doing. Oh, there's one right next to us exploding. Um. He's working on making the Trojan War. So like the prequel.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, what he said was he like originally it was actually supposed to be the Trojan War and the Odyssey, but then it just became too much. So he was like, I'm just gonna do
Or
the Odyssey.
or Theseus, man suffered a horrific war, and then the gods decide to make him their plaything.
Yeah, yeah, they really did. But
Like
that's like every
he
Greek epic.
like I just want to point it. I'm pretty sure this man lost like 30 to 40 years of his life.
He lost 20 years.
Oh, that's still a lot.
10 years in the war, and then 10 years getting home.
It's like I actually talked about this with my grandmother. It's like
Hmm.
she says that like one of the most horrible things about that for him is he was not there to watch his kid grow up.
Mm-hmm. But
And
that
I
that
feel
that was the
I
thing that
kind of agree with her that that's probably one of the worst parts of it.
I
He
agree, but
didn't get to watch his kid grow up.
I agree, but that was also the reason he was so hell bent on getting home. That's what kept him driven to get home was to go see his family again. Like it, I mean, it said in the first song, "What do you live for? What do you die for?"
Mhm.
And if the apparently, because I never read the Odyssey, but apparently Odysseus cheated a lot, and not just with what's her name who
not
kidnapped
not
him.
just Not just with Cersei.
Yeah, yeah. Was it seriously? No, no,
It was
no.
no, I think
The
it
one
was
who
somebody
kidnapped him,
else.
which was
Right. I forget her name,
it
but
was like
yes, there
right
was
at the
somebody
end.
who she basically fucking kidnapped him
Yep.
onto her island of the nymphs.
Mm,
Nymphs after he survived a harrowing encounter with the Hydra.
yep. And then yeah, yeah, yeah. So it wasn't just even her. It was like Cersei. He slept with Cersei. Apparently, like he stayed there for like a year sleeping with her.
I must say, from what I have read, apparently that was quote unquote the only way to break her curse that she placed on his men.
The first time, yes,
Yeah, the first time.
he did not need to stay there for an extra year.
And I think he slept with one of the goddesses too.
I don't remember who else he cheated on her with. So it's really funny. It's really funny with the
Like,
God Wars
and,
song.
and for comparison, by the way, um, his wife did not
Nope,
even
nope,
once entertain any of those
not a
suitors.
single time. It's really funny because like they changed that completely in Epic.
Oh yeah, it's
And
like he is shutting down all the her
yeah,
advances, if I'm not mistaken.
I, I don't know. I just know that's completely changed. He no longer ever cheated on uh what's her name? Penelope.
Yeah,
Penelope?
because it's mentioned in God in like the God camps or God
Yeah,
Wars or
yeah,
something
because
like that.
yeah, I think it's really funny is when when she's fighting
I
Hera,
was
and she's
I
like
was
he's never once cheated on his wife.
I laughed out loud when I
I,
heard that verse because I've
when
read the
when I learned
actual
that I laughed
epic.
so hard when I learned that.
I I laughed so hard too because prior to listening to the epic, I had read the
Hmm.
actual epic because it was a topic in history class for some fucking reason.
Apparently, I was supposed to read it in literature class, but
Oh yeah, no, it might actually been English literature. Yeah,
you know how I was in high school. I
yes.
wasn't there.
I will say, when it came to actually the big thing I learned in high school was World War II, specifically the Holocaust and how horrible that was.
Yeah, yeah,
Which I mean, it, it needs to be taught.
yeah.
It
Mm-hmm.
needs
Agreed.
to be those tragedies need to be remembered
Well,
so that
yeah,
so that they don't get repeated.
yeah. You fail to learn from your past, and you repeat it.
I will say, when I did so throughout my life, I've learned bits and pieces more about it, and oh my god, some of that stuff made me vomit.
Yeah, we probably should not talk about this while we're on stream still.
There is one that is very tame compared to the rest
Mm-hmm.
because it's like a comic book villain thing.
Mm.
It sounds so outlandish until I realized there were official markings of it. One of the roads to those was paved with tombstones.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, why? Why not just use gravel, you fucking psychopath?
Well, they're all psychopaths. That's yeah. But yeah, we should definitely not be talking about this on stream.
I just think that's outlandish. That's all.
Oh, it is.
Anyways, on a different subject.
Yes. Different subject.
We're having an ADHD moment.
We
Shit.
really are. Our train completely stopped because we forced ourselves to move on, and now we're like, where do we go? There's no track. Where do we go?
We could go back to talking about Odysseus.
Right. But what do we talk about? About that specifically?
We were just finished talking about like the difference between the epic, like the story
Oh,
versus the epic, the songs.
yeah. That is actually so I did actually get one of my characters from the Odyssey. That was
Yeah,
my Swordro character.
yeah,
Yeah,
the blind
the blind
Jedi.
prophet. Yeah, that's the character that I'm playing.
Yeah, he
what is her?
mentioned this to me
Uh,
before.
uh,
Teresa's? Teresa?
Tiresias.
I was
Or
close.
Tyresia is what I called it because I took off the S, so it's just Tyresia
I was
to
close.
sound more feminine.
You know, if he does cover the Trojan War, you
Hmm?
know what I'm very interested in? How's he going to depict Achilles?
Yeah.
Because if you read carefully between the lines, like if you read like the actual story, that dude was gay.
AF. He fought his lover in. Well, I mean, everyone's gay in Greek epics. Let's be honest,
Except for Odysseus.
except for Odysseus, who is completely straight. The only straight character that dude that is like our group of friends. There's only one straight person in our entire group, and that's Fang.
Like, dude, that's like everybody in Greek mythology is gay, except for Odysseus.
Yep. Literally everybody else is bisexual at the very least.
It's so great.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah, yeah. Achilles actually fought his like the main fight in the Trojan War is between Achilles and his lover, if I remember correctly.
Actually, speaking of the, what about the gods? I'm pretty sure there are quite a few gods that
Yeah, gods.
only
That was actually what the there was actually it was mainly a god war that they used humans to
Well,
fight
what
it.
I mean is, I don't think Zeus ever like laid with any man.
No, Zeus definitely led with men.
Oh, I stand corrected.
He was both the top and the bottom in them,
The idea of Zeus being a bottom is fitting, but it's also just funny to think about.
right? No, I think it's really funny. In Greek, like culture, it's okay to be gay. Just don't be the fucking bottom.
Which translated to Roman culture too, by the way.
Yep, 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 yep. Just you can be gay, specifically for men, because women weren't allowed because
Oh,
sexism.
how far we have fallen. We used to be partially open to it, and now we're all closeted to it entirely.
Well, government is
Yes,
like I'm here like pfft, girls hot,
fair
boobs
enough.
blah blah blah.
What was that last part? Could you say it one more time?
Boobs. Ah.
Wait, one more time. I
One more
don't
time.
think
One
the
more time.
microphone picked it
No,
up.
no, 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 no.
Okay,
I,
okay,
I, ho- I
okay.
hope I hope that peaked. I hope that peaked the mic.
That peaked. I think the bit has run its course. Oh, oh my god. Super Spiders, ladies and gentlemen.
uh, oh, speaking of Achilles, like what I did to that vampire in Vampire the Masquerade,
Wait, which one? You're gonna have to be more
the
specific.
Elder,
Which elder?
Achilles.
Oh, you mean the Giovanni one?
Yeah,
Okay.
severed his fucking Achilles heel.
Oh yeah, you did. I will say because he's an elder, it healed back,
Oh,
but it
I'm
was still
aware,
pretty funny.
but it was also like like it stunned him. He wouldn't have been able to move with his leg, and he broke that pier and fell into the water where a bunch of electrical shit was falling into the water.
Yeah.
I am sure that he didn't heal fast enough for that shit to not take effect.
Prepare to be disappointed.
No, that happened in an instant. Come on.
I can explain specifically what happened there if you want me to.
It seemed like that was like a single round of stuff, which in D&D is like 6 seconds.
Well, you see, he specifically was following a necromancy path that allows him to go into the dimension of the dead.
I hate you. I hate you.
I originally gave him that because the whole thing was he was gonna be using that to stalk you guys.
I hate you. All my planning for nothing. All my planning for nothing. This guy.
No, no, no. It's not like every single elder you fought was able to do that. I mean, for example, Rasputin.
Yeah, but I had a cool plan with this one, and it didn't even do anything.
I mean, he's...
My one cool plan in combat.
hold on, hold on a minute. This was not your only cool plan in combat.
What other cool thing did I do in combat with Cat?
Oh shit. Okay, no, I can't name any with cat. I can name plenty with Vincent though.
Vincent, I could come up with good things, but Cat's not a combat character. Vincent was.
True, true. I do. I try my damnedest to avoid going combat heavy in Vampire, but I feel like
Well,
sometimes conflict's
that was the
inevitable.
reason I made a non-combat character was because it's not supposed to be super combat heavy.
Yeah,
Like
I feel like
this next game I'm we're playing, I did make a combat heavy character, but also has
I
some
think
utility.
I think in this case it's mostly failing on your storyteller's part because he has the philosophy of conflict is inevitable.
Well, conflict is inevitable, but vampire has a social conflict. Social.
True.
That's how I built my character was to have to be to excel in those conflicts.
I
That
think
specific conflict.
I think it at least did pretty good with the prince in regards to that, because I don't. You never like actually like fisticuffs fought the
Oh,
prince. You debated the prince.
hmm? Yeah, the prince was good. The sheriff was good. Like the whole combat thing with the sheriff was all my doing. Like I'm the one who staked him, like
Yeah,
while he was
yeah.
sleeping.
You were the one. Yeah, you were the one who who initiated combat with the
Hmm.
sheriff.
And it wasn't even combat. It was me just stabbing him.
It was more like it was more like assassination.
It was an assassination. Uh, yeah. No, I really liked the Sabat raid. That was a good bit of conflict. Like it actually made sense that we went into a fight there.
Yeah, because well, the Sabbat kind of forsake their humanity.
Yeah, yeah. That made sense. What's her name? Teresa calling those goons on us. That made sense.
Absolutely. It's
Uh,
like
anytime we fought the Sabat made sense.
because I feel like for the most time, when you guys fought somebody, it was specifically Sabbat shovelheads for the most part,
Mhm.
because that's how I run the Sabbat. Their whole thing is they have forsaken their humanity.
Yep.
They don't do diplomacy.
Mm-mm. I mean, even
The
though
only
even
one
though
who,
Emily
the
kind
only
of
one who
did,
like, yeah, I was gonna say the only one who does a vague form of diplomacy is Emily, and even
and I
then,
think Angel
her
did a little bit too.
diplomacy, yeah, but
Who's
that's
still
because
alive?
Angel, Angel is a monster in a different sense.
Yeah.
He's the sexual kind.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
Funnily enough, that's
I'm
how Kat died.
obviously
Was during
obvious,
sex.
I'm obviously I don't plan to depict all of that, but I I try to hint at the fact that he is a predator of the sexual
Oh
nature,
yeah, I picked up on that.
whereas Emily is a more traditional predator.
Hmm.
There was a way to show that yes, a lot of the Zabots are bloodthirsty maniacs, but it's the ones who aren't that you should be really careful
Yeah, I
about.
mean, well, look at what Emily did.
Yep.
Took out most of Elysium
hmm
and Jack,
Because
and
she,
took out Jack.
yep, because she bided her time and waited.
Yeah, she somehow knew the sheriff was dead.
She didn't know the sheriff was gonna be dead. She just knew that a lot of Primogens and the prince were gonna be meeting up at Elysium because, like you had surmised, she has a spy network. She
Yeah.
didn't know the sheriff was dead per se, but she figured it was a risk worth taking because she had a werewolf.
Yeah, but so did we.
She didn't know that. Did she?
No, sadly he was late though to the party. Like not late, but like, yeah,
Yeah.
he arrived late
My,
to the
my
party.
point is, my point is, she knew some things, but she didn't know everything that
Hmm.
was going to happen there. Like, she didn't know the sheriff's dead. She didn't know you had Ash. All she knew was that the Primogens and the Prince were going to be there, and she used that as her opportunity to strike.
And I bet she didn't expect what I did to her.
No, no, she did not.
She
You were
she
the last
she,
person.
she did not expect the little girl who has never held a or who has held a gun twice in her life would be the one to stake her.
And then leave her out in the sun.
Yep. Oh, I thought we agreed that it was still like she still like she sucked her dry but didn't swallow the last bit.
No, no, but I thought it was like the thing was afterwards they pulled her out in the sun to make sure she didn't come back.
Oh.
Because if you leave
Because I remember I wanted to retcon it.
because if you leave even a single drop of blood, there's always the chance they come back.
Oh, okay.
So, but if you leave them out in the sun and leave them to become dust, there's no coming back from that.
Okay.
Also, Angel's not still out there. Remember, Fang executed him with a dragon's breath round.
Oh, right. That was during
During the time when Angel and Emily were trying to take out Sebastian.
Yeah, right. Okay, I
Because he
remember
was
now.
because he was a loose end to their plans that needed tying up.
But I wonder how many people are surprised that we have werewolves.
Is it surprisingly not that uncommon for there to be some sort of like uneasy alliance between vampires and
It's not
werewolves
even an
in a
uneasy alliance.
video game?
This is a full-on alliance. This is a very
True.
friendly
I was
alliance.
I would say the thing that makes it
One of them's a
abnormal
sexual
or
alliance. Romantic
is it
sexual
that
alliance.
I want to say that's what makes it different, but I've also seen quite a few exceptions that are like ours.
Fair, fair. But I'm just saying, I wonder how many people are just surprised, like, oh, the vampires have werewolves and mages, and mummy, a single mummy, and what's the other group? Fae? No,
Changelings.
changelings. Yeah. Yeah, like we have all of those things at our not at our disposal, but at our like they're all friends with us, which is very very uncommon. I imagine what we're doing. Like, I don't know if
So
anyone.
basically, what we are doing here is it would make purists and diehards really fucking mad.
Oh, well, fuck them.
Because basically what I am doing is I'm basically letting you guys have a much bigger impact on the world than what most people would normally say is allowed. And the same thing's going to happen in Shadowrun if we ever get around to doing Shadowrun. I fully expect you guys to, at some point, if we ever do play Shadowrun, I fully expect that at some point or another, you guys are going to kill one of the Great Dragons.
We'll find out.
Which are basically gods in that setting.
Oh.
And if I were to place my money, if I were to place better money on it, my bet would be you would take out the, fuck, his name is escaping my head at the moment. But he's the one dragon who actually owns a mega corporation in that setting.
Ah, probably then, yeah. But you know
it's an automobile company too,
That's
which I
funny.
think is hilarious. I think it's hilarious that a dragon is the CEO of an automobile company.
That is
What?
funny.
He's too big to fit in the cars.
So I just want to give an statement to the purists and whatnot who are against what we do.
Are you gonna? I have a guess as to what you're gonna say.
You
Go ahead and
you
say
probably know exactly. Fuck you, we're having fun, it's our game. I am super. I know we're jumping to another TTRPG in this case, but I am super excited for our next game. I know I keep saying this.
That makes me so happy to hear, though.
I'm always excited for every game we play. Like, yeah. Like, super excited. Like, especially this next one, because you could do whatever the fuck you want, and, like, we go along with it not just because We have to, but because we also want to, and it fits the setting.
It will be glorious.
Oh, it will be. I will say you get to stretch your creative legs to the maximum with this.
Expect me to use a lot of fun different anomalies, both earthbound and spacebound.
Well, I mean, there's 3 different worlds. You got the fantasy world. You got the uh, uh, like superhero esque genre, but like not just that, you know. And then you also have the future, the sci-fi. So you have fantasy, sci-fi, and whatever the other third option is for that. That's fits somewhere in between those, you know. But then you can also do horror if you want to, because, I mean, spoilers, it's dreams, so
Yeah.
there are a lot less ships here all of a sudden.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
I got like 6 or 7, 8, 10, when there was like 20 of them a minute ago.
I count 3 in total.
Oh,
5 if I'm counting ours.
oh, I didn't count ours. I'm counting all the way around though, not just right in front of us.
I'd say
Oh yeah, I've got. Looks like I've got 2 back there.
I think we
3.
have. I don't think we're gonna take this planet.
I don't know. We got 3 over there to the right, 2 directly in front of us, 2 to our left, and 1 further to our left. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, you can do whatever the fuck you want with this next game. And I think the quote unquote monsters are gonna be really cool for you to do. Because again, those could be whatever the fuck you want.
I could make anything.
Yeah, you are literally Thanos in this situation. You can what is
Reality can be anything I want.
exactly. Yep, that's exactly what you are in this case.
You know what I kind of want to do?
Hmm?
Have you ever seen? Have you seen the newest Star Trek? 500 cigarettes.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's not that's a parody, not a new Star Trek.
Oh,
Yeah,
I love it.
it's so good. I love Orville. That's so funny.
I love it. It's good. 500 cigarettes.
Yeah, yeah. That he becomes Borf becomes. I think his name is Borf. No, not Borf. That's actual Star Trek. I don't remember what his name is, but him and his husband get addicted to cigarettes.
Yep. Well, I mean, what did you think was gonna happen when you smoked 500 cigarettes?
I know, but they don't know that.
It's just so funny.
Yeah, that one's really good. I I kind of I like and dislike their like trans plot line.
Oh yeah, they had like a whole court case about that.
Yeah, but it's like a whole thing. It's like so you know it's a race of only men except for a few times where women can be born.
Yeah.
And
And in their instance, they had a woman.
yeah, and that was also because because the officer's husband was a one of these women or men born woman, but not. I know this is very bad trans terminology, but that's what like he is. And he also didn't get a choice in if he was going to be male or female. Like nobody in their race apparently does. Everyone's just going to be male.
Yes, it's like it's forced transitioning basically.
Yeah. Yeah, and then they had that whole court case, which they end up bringing in women who were like didn't go through with the transition as a child or as babies, and then they still ended up losing the court case, which freaking sucked. But then later on, the kid has dysphoria.
Mm-hmm.
Which just goes to show you can't force it. Whoa, whoa, that one's right there. Holy shit. Kaboom. Alright, but I think we should go ahead and end now. I've been going for 4 hours. Yeah, that's a good time. Alright, everyone. Thank you for coming and hanging out with me and Uwaki at the party. I know we're down a man and down a woman. But I hope you guys still had fun with our talks, our ADHD brains just talking the whole time. Like I know there wasn't a whole lot of bits like normal, jokes and stuff.
We mostly talked about anime.
And we talked about anime a lot, yeah. So, but I hope you all enjoyed that. Still, I know it's a bit different from my normal streams. But
I didn't hear anybody complaining.
neither did I. But I hope to see you all. But so this will be continue for a while. We might have Lily join us next time, maybe not. I don't know. We might play something different until Fang can come back, because Fang is currently doesn't have access to his PC. So we're just kind of improvising until. What up?
A lot of things are gonna be changing.
Yeah. We're gonna. Well, I mean, we can't. Elden Ring's off the table.
I know. I'm so sad.
SWTOR's off the table. The Friendlock's off the table, but yeah. What else? Helldivers is still technically on the table because this is a jump in and out game.
Mm-hmm.
I can't think of anything else we're playing. VTM's off the table. That's another one. But we already have a plan for that one. We have a plan to correct that one. Correct. Not the right terminology, but you know what I mean.
I'm trying to get another one up again. It's a case of trying to get enough players first.
Mm-hmm. I mean, otherwise it'll just be me and you, which could work, but
Could technically work.
I mean, it's not the first time I've had just a single player TTRPG.
True.
But I'd rather include people if we can.
I agree.
The more the merrier.
Yeah.
So my next stream will be tomorrow. Tomorrow's Monday. Today's Monday. No, today's Sunday. Tomorrow's Monday.
Yes.
Tomorrow normally is SWTOR. But again, no Fang, no Shadow. So me and Uwaki might come up with something, or I might do a solo stream. Either way, I will announce what we're doing. If it's changed, I will announce. Or I mean, it is going to be changed because this one wasn't changed, so I didn't announce it. But tomorrow's will be changed, so I will announce it in the Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord, you can go down to my About Me page. There's on the banner it says Discord. You can click on that, and it'll give you a link to join the Discord. But so I mean, I hope to see you all then. But before I go, let's see who's streaming right now, so I can send you guys over there. There you are. I got a lot of tabs open right now because I'm really good. Let's see.
You multiple tabs?
Nah. Why would you think that? I'm gonna send you guys over to Ivy. Feel like I haven't rated them in a while. They are currently playing Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader.
I need to stream that too.
Well, Ivy's playing it. So, so I hope to see. So I hope to see you all next time. Show Ivy lots of love from me. Tell them the goddess of debauchery demands entertainment, and I'll see you all next time. Bye. Stay horny.